is that ground ball rate for Dane Dunning.
Always a key for the right-hander, and when that's working for him, we have a good sense early on that it could be a good night for him. He misses with ball one to Taylor Ward. 93 degrees outside tonight as we get this one started. But a beautiful 72 indoors with that roof closed.
Never gets old.
No, it doesn't. Final game on this homestand. The roof has been closed the entire time we've been here. A 3-team homestand, 9 games overall. It's already a winning homestand as Ward holds off and gets ahead in the count, 2-1. Rangers have won 5, lost 3 so far, and endeavoring to sweep the Angels tonight. It would be their first sweep this season if they can pull it off. 2-1. That's pulled foul. Even things up on Ward. Mentioned he leads the league in hitting, 376 average, and finally today enough plate appearances to qualify. And that also moved him then into the home run chart, the RBI charts, walks, on base. He's got the best on base percentage in baseball at .484. In the American League, rather. That one is off the plate. Full count now. So
there are the numbers. And how about, I mean, obviously Taylor Ward at 376, pretty amazing. But Manny Machado and Eric Hosmer, the Padres have been trying to trade Eric Hosmer, it seems like, for about 3 years now. And he has started his season off in a huge way. But the one name that sticks out that nobody was anticipating, certainly Taylor Ward.
And he draws a walk. That's the 22nd walk that he has worked this year as well. So the lead man on for the Angels tonight.
Well, that'll give us an opportunity to take a look at the Dane Dunning pitch arsenal and what he has shown so far this year. The two-seam fastball, slider, changeup, and cutter. And check out the slider usage, 32% this season for Dane. That is 7th highest in Major League Baseball. Now, the two-seam fastball, you talked about the ground ball rate, how key that pitch is for him. It's got the lowest batting average of any of his pitches at .210 against.
All right, there's the shift from Mike Trout. 3 infielders over on that left side. And Dunning's first offering right in there for a strike. Nothing too tricky about that. That was right over the heart of the plate. Now with Trout, he might be able to pull that off once in a given night. 1 strike pitch, that's a little low. 1-1. Rangers want their pitchers challenging opposing hitters, and that is, go right after him, throw it in the strike zone, let them get themselves out a lot. But no one's asking anybody to be reckless about it either. And certainly with Trout, you do have to proceed with some caution. 10 home runs, that's 4th most in the American League. Also has 10 doubles.
And one of those home runs came against Dane Dunning back on April 14th. And it was a fastball that was away. And we know Dane Dunning likes to live downstairs with a good two-seam fastball, a slider as well. I'll elevate once in a while. It's an interesting matchup because Mike Trout is such a good low ball hitter. So the idea of elevating late is something we may see Dane Dunning try to do, or expand the strike zone.
1-2 pitch, and he tries to get him to chase one way out there. Not going to happen. So Dunning with the walk to Taylor Ward. And now the challenge of dealing with Trout. And once he gets past Trout, then he still has Shohei Ohtani. It's fairly close, but it's a full count now.
Yeah, a little bit of a yank though, right? You see that Dane Dunning, as far as arm side, basically meaning inside to the righty so far, a couple of times where he's tried to throw that fastball, he's pulled it across and it's either finished down over the middle or even off the plate. So what you'd like to see him do is stay through that pitch a little bit more. Sometimes it's a front shoulder, a glove, could be a hip, just to make sure he's not opening up too early and staying through the good two-seam fastball he has.
Payoff pitch, and Trout fouls it away. Well, Mike Trout, 6th in the league with a .325 batting average. Mentioned the home runs and doubles. He's also 2nd in the league with 22 walks. I mean, listen, anytime you're talking about Mike Trout, you could run down a long list of ways in which he has been fairly dominant. And he's off to a real nice start here in 2022. This will be the 7th pitch of the at bat. And Dunning pretty deliberate between offerings to Trout. Now the 3-2 and a swing and a miss. Struck him out, 1 away.
Well, that was the best of the two-seam fastballs that he has thrown, again to the arm side, inside to a right-handed hitter. Watch this one stay there. The other ones had been coming across the plate. He'd been getting around them, yanking them. This one, maybe was a strike at the very beginning out of the hand, but it was pretty far off the plate. You don't see Mike Trout expand the zone like that, especially on the inside part of the plate, but he thought he could get to it. He could not.
Well, that's a huge strikeout. With 1 out, here is Shohei Ohtani, tonight's starting pitcher for the Angels. And he swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Change up there from Dane Dunning. He's been good against Shohei Ohtani in his career. He's faced him 11 times. Ohtani 1 for 9 with a double. Or a couple of walks in there, and Dane has struck him out 3 times. You can see that right there, and 1 for 9. It's pretty impressive. Now it works to his advantage. Shohei Ohtani been struggling on pitches away, and that is a strength for Dane Dunning with the sinker and the changeup.
He fouls that one off, and the count quickly 0-2. Well, Ohtani, let's go over all the ways in which he's dominated this year. 8th in the league with 8 home runs. His 27 RBIs, 4th most in the American League. I mean, it really is a daunting top of the order when you're playing the Angels. No balls, 2 strikes. And that's inside. Well, Ohtani today the starter on the mound. We see him every other game as the designated hitter. His numbers are different when he's DHing versus when he pitches. And for whatever reason, they just don't seem to be quite as good on days he's pitching. The 1-2 pitch, and he hooks this one down to first. Lowe will go to second for 1 out. Seager right back to him. Double play. Well, Dunning got a huge strike out of Trout and then gets the double play, inning over.
Well, this is beautifully turned by the Rangers. Check out Nathaniel Lowe. Quick turn and a perfect throw to Seager, and Seager returns the favor with a perfect throw right back.
There is no pecan chicken salad sandwich quite like this one. Nope. This Arby's made-to-order masterpiece can't be topped, except very literally by honey wheat bread. Arby's, we have the meats.
Simeon, gone! What a start for the Blue Jays tonight, up 2-0 already.
A record-setting home run for sure. Slices one deep left center field. Freddie Freeman hits his first home run as a Dodger in his first at-bat against the Braves. How do you like me now? 1-0 Dodgers. Here come the Freddie chants.
First home run of the year in 2022 against the Braves in Dodger Stadium.
The longer that this at-bat goes on, it feels like something good is going to happen for the hitter. It fouls off another.
Anthony drives one. Gone!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
He drives to right. Get up, ball. Get out of here. And gone. Springer gets the green light and goes.
3 games, that is the most in any 3-game stretch of the history of this ballpark, Globe Life Field. Rangers now in their 3rd year here at Globe Life Field, and so it's been a great run, and they're hoping to continue it with this lineup tonight. Brad Miller leading it off as the DH. Marcus Semien at second base, batting second, and then it's Corey Seager at shortstop. Part of the order has Garcia, Calhoun, and Jonah Heim. Nathaniel Lowe will bat 7th and play first base. Andy Ibanez at 3rd, and then Eli White, he'll bat 9th and play left field.
And the pitcher tonight, the guy that just hit into that double play, Shohei Ohtani, taking the mound for the Angels. It's been a good start to his season on the mound. The strikeouts, you see him very high there, 46 and 32 in the 3rd innings. He has allowed 3 home runs so far this season. Shohei Ohtani, not a ground ball pitcher, 38% is that ground ball rate. He's not gotten a ground ball double play all season long. How about the pitch arsenal for the big right-hander? It is a big fastball, 97 miles an hour on average for Shohei Ohtani. Slider, split finger, curveball in there as well. The slider's been the best pitch in regards to the batting average against at 188. The splitter has been the best pitch for strikeouts, 16 of those this year.
Ohtani's first offering up and away for a ball to Brad Miller. Miller getting the nod today in that leadoff spot. Brad will be the DH tonight. And he's 1 for 6 in his few opportunities to face Ohtani, but he smokes that one up the middle. And Miller is on with a base hit to start the bottom of the 1st. Now, incoming.
Shohei Ohtani's watching the replay on the big board. This shot was right back at him. 4-seam fastball, squared up, and he had to duck out of the way to make sure that it didn't hit him. That's a pretty quick reaction from Shohei Ohtani. That'll scare you a little bit.
93 miles per hour right back at you as you're making a movement toward the action off that hill. I don't know how you guys do that. That is, to me, one of the more terrifying things in sport. Pitchers delivering the baseball and then somebody swinging. Forget the contact. It's just them swinging as you're hurtling yourself at them. It's nuts. Now Semien takes inside for a ball. All right, Marcus batting in that 2-hole tonight, and he faces a shift by these Angels, not shockingly. And you see the position of Walsh over at first with a base runner. That does amaze me a little bit, how much room teams are willing to give on that right side.
When you're talking, because he's holding the runner, he'll hop off obviously once the pitch is delivered. At least what, 110, 115 feet.
Well, that's a decent amount of real estate. Now Ohtani is positioned between them in some regards. Not likely to make a play on a hard hit ball to the right side. That's low, and Ohtani's gone 3-0 on Semien.
Yeah, the physical part of what he does, I think, is always amazing, right? The fact that he's hitting when he's pitching. He had a leg out, a double play. The inning's over. You take your time, get your drink, but you get out there. You got to dodge a bullet right back at you to kick this game off. I mean, I know a lot of people have appreciated what he has done, but to really dig in to think about physically what that is like, it has to be a lot.
Semien fouls that one away. It's a 3-1 count now. Marcus with a couple of hits on the homestand, including a double. He's walked a few times as well. He does lead this team with 7 doubles. Miller, pretty healthy lead over at first. Not going. That ball in the air, deep out to left field. Wade going back toward that corner, and he'll make the catch. And Semien just missed another one. A deep fly ball out, 1 away. Mercy.
So with Corey Seager coming to the plate, let's take you back to last night against the lefty Reed Detmers. Fastball elevated, no problem for Corey Seager as he goes out the other way to get the Rangers on the board. Turned out to be a pretty exciting game. But Corey Seager getting that first run across for the Rangers last night.
So Miller stays at first. And here is Seager. 8 home runs, 8 in the American League with that number. First pitch on the way to him. That's low and in, ball 1. Our TXU power stats on Seager. Last 10 games against the Angels, half of them have been multi-hit games, including a couple of home runs. He's driven in 10 and has hit .366 in that 10-game stretch. That's way in, ball 2. Ohtani falling behind hitters here in this first inning. Went 3-0 to Semien. Now 2-0 to a very dangerous Corey Seager. And that's ball 3.
It's kind of amazing to think about. Corey Seager had not faced Shohei Ohtani until this year. Some kind of Angel-Dodger series along the way where they would have matched up. Obviously, he hasn't been pitching all that much. But 2 plate appearances last time. And a walk and a strikeout.
Right at the bottom of the zone for a strike. That fastball at 99 miles per hour.
It's a pretty good 3-0 pitch. 99 at the knees. When you take that all day long in any count as a pitcher.
A long set. Now the 3-1 pitch, and that's inside, ball 4. So Seager will take the walk. And the Rangers have 2 men on here in the first inning.
Well, maybe some more of that first inning magic that we'll see from the Rangers. They certainly have picked up the pace in that regard here recently. There's a long stretch where the Rangers were not getting any runs across the board in the first inning. Now they got Shohei Ohtani on the ropes.
All right, Miller's at second, Seager at first base. And Adolis Garcia, El Bombi, he's had some big moments on this homestand. Gave you some of the offensive numbers recently for the team, and they've been very good. Now, it does stand to reason that a large part of that would be the contributions of Adolis Garcia. Oh, that's in tight. When he gets going, there's just something about the energy that he exudes and the way it lifts other guys wearing the same uniform. Last night, 2 for 3 with a double, scored a couple of runs, walked. He's hit 2 homers on this homestand. And he takes off the plate, 2-0. Ohtani really scuffling in this first.
And he does not have a feel for fastball command at all right now. 14 pitches into this outing, Shohei Ohtani, I believe, has only thrown 4 strikes.
Yeah.
He's trying to go in with that fastball and misses off the plate.
All right, 2-0. There's strike 1. Well, our stats with Lowe's tonight. Look at home RBIs this year, and Adolis Garcia now 21 of them. Keep in mind he has 24 total. 21 of them have been here at home. Only C.J. Cron of the Rockies has had more RBIs in his home ballpark this year. 2-1. And that'll square the count. Breaking ball there from Ohtani.
So that one in the zone, the previous one was not. And sometimes when you're struggling with your fastball command, you go to something else to get a feel. And for Shohei Ohtani, now back-to-back sliders, perhaps helping him find that arm slot. We'll see if he decides just to stick with the slider. He still has the curveball and the split in his back pocket. He reaches back and tries to use that 99. We see it so often, top of the zone against Garcia.
Ohtani, just such a big, strong young man, 27 years old. We talked earlier about how his last 4 starts since he saw the Rangers last, he's been very good. 2-2, And there it is. There's that high fastball, but he misses far enough out of the zone that Adolis able to lay off, and it's a full count. Six home runs, 24 RBIs for El Bombi. Those 24 RBIs, seventh most in the American League. 3-2 pitch, and he takes a hefty swing, but pops this one up. Back of third base. Velasquez, the shortstop, wants it, and that is the second out of the inning. I'm going to bring up Cole Calhoun. Well, Cole was briefly a teammate of Ohtani's, then left for a couple of years to play with the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's only faced Ohtani twice. And you see his numbers for the season there at the bottom of your screen. 4 home runs, 12 RBIs for Calhoun, and a .229 average, but that hardly tells the story. That tells maybe a little more of the story right there, which is on this homestand, the first 8 games now, 3 bombs, 10 RBIs, and a .417 average.
That's been good to see.
Per hour right there.
It's been good to see Cole Calhoun kind of get locked in after a slow start. Rangers bring him in on a 1-year deal. They know the history. Ranger fans certainly have seen Cole Calhoun a bunch over the years when he was with the Angels. Good player, plays hard, brings a ton to what's going on here right now. I think the state of the Rangers, but to see him now starting to bring some of that offense to the table, I think it's been huge. It's certainly been a big part of some of the success that we have seen here lately. Always like Cole Calhoun. Good defender as well, plays the game hard. Now that bat's coming around again.
Yeah, I mean, even when he's not hitting, he has a positive impact on the game with the energy level and his defense in right. But lately that bat's been going too. And he takes up and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 2-run homer last night. He was 2 for 3 in yesterday's game. He hit 2 home runs Sunday against the Red Sox. And it's not just kind of the all or nothing, right? The home runs. He's making good contact. Seems like a bat after at bat. And he hits this ball just foul, and that one bounced to Walsh. So that's strike 2.
Talk about Cole Calhoun and what we have seen from him lately. How about last night? Left on left, and a good breaking ball located down and away. Made this home run even more impressive for Cole Calhoun as it goes into the Ranger bullpen. See, 21 pitches for Shohei Ohtani. 14 of those have been fastballs, and only 5 for strikes. It's a 36% strike rate with his fastball. It's low. It's quite low.
Yes. Well, so far the Rangers haven't been able to turn that into any runs. They do have a couple of runners here for Calhoun. But Ohtani ahead in the count this time, 1-2. And Cole fights him off. Another fastball at 100 miles per hour.
Equally as interesting is that we have not seen the split yet or the curveball. I mentioned the split finger is the pitch where he has gotten the most strikeouts so far this season. 16 of the 46 strikeouts from Shohei Ohtani have come on the split finger. It could be strategic for him trying to get through that first inning, perhaps with just fastball slider. You can see he starts with the split finger grip in his hand. And that's so it's much easier to switch to a curveball, slider, fastball. You're not digging around in your glove as opposed to starting with a different grip and trying to find the split.
1-2 pitch. And he struck him out. So Calhoun comes up empty. The Rangers leave a pair. We've played an inning tonight. No score.
Lined into center. There's Bader. 17 consecutive wins. And now the St. Louis Cardinals are post-season bound.
The strikeout string continues. Strike away, got a chance at 10 in a row. Swing and a miss, there it is. Corbin Burns ties a major league record for consecutive strikeouts. Swing and a drive, deep left field. This is way back, walk him off. Chris Taylor.
The Dodgers are walking off to San Francisco. They win the wild card.
Swing and a drive. Get up, ball. Get out of here. How about a 3-homer night for Vladdy? A career high in home runs and RBIs for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch.
At the wall. That is goal! Freddie Freeman and the Atlanta Braves are heading to the National League Championship Series. His first Dodger home run. His 668th career big league home run is his first as a Los Angeles Dodger.
Jimmy in. Gone! What a start.
Now for the best coverage in the game, we check out our Team Mobile coverage cam. Creeping even closer to that right field corner. Gosh, from this perspective, you almost feel like you could make a play. Well, if you're athletic. Rendon, Walsh, and Rengifo. As Dunning got to the first inning, no harm done. A leadoff walk, a strikeout of Trout, and then a double play. And there's a first pitch strike to Rendon. If Dunning, that's big news, or at the very least, good news. The first inning has historically been a little bit of a bugaboo for Dane. So taking care of business this time around. A bit of a break. And now off the plate to Rendon. Rendon, .230 average with 5 homers and 21 RBIs. This one back up the middle. And back of second base, Simmons. He'll throw out Rendon, one away. All right, we have a moment now to hear from Choctaw Casinos and Resorts.
Elevate your idea of fun and games at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Dunning gets a ground out. Now we'll deal with Jared Walsh. Yeah, it's that time of night where that sun makes its appearance and wreaks havoc on first baseman, potentially. Right now, nobody on base, so not much of an issue.
Yeah, that man right there, Jared Walsh, I guess it was the first game of this series when he was over at first base that kind of noticed and reacted a little bit when he was at first base and taking a throw from the pitcher holding a runner.
1-1 the count on Walsh. Walsh yesterday got the day off for the most part until Matt Duffy was injured in the 8th inning, and Walsh had to come in and replace him defensively, and that was in that wild 8th inning in which the Rangers scored 7 runs. 1-1, and he golfs this one in the air out to right field, and that one is gone. Man, it looked like he caught it off the end of the bat, but that thing just carried forever. That is a big home run for Walsh. And the Angels jump out to that 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I think he was a little bit off balance, but he still got the barrel to it. And it was a weird sound because he didn't swing all that hard. This is a changeup from Dane Dunning, but look where it ends up, down and in. So that's why you get Jared Walsh, who's out front because of the slower pitch. Kind of reminds me of a former Ranger, Todd Frazier, was really good at that. You'd see some awkward swings, but if he kept his hands back long enough and got the barrel to it, you'd see kind of these unusual looking home runs. And that was one of them. That was a kind of a loud barrel sound.
Yeah, it was.
It's weird.
But you're right. You know, it was the off balance part of it more than where it struck the back, because that was right on the sweet spot of the barrel.
And think about all the fly balls that we've seen this year that don't feel like they're carrying.
Yeah.
And like that was like a no doubter almost off the bat, even though it's such an unusual swing. And it goes to the point of why it is so important. We talk about bat to barrel skills, hand-eye coordination. You see some really big aggressive swings. It's not about that. It is about squaring a baseball up right on that barrel.
Swing and a miss by Rengifo. He strikes out. Throw down to first in plenty of time to complete the strikeout. And that is the second out of the inning. Now Chad Wallach. The Angels, by the way, when they score first this season, they are 18-4. That's pretty good. So the Rangers have their work cut out for them tonight against Shohei Ohtani. First pitch to Wallach is low for a ball. So we're talking about Dunning's first inning woes, and we've seen that in general, that he's had trouble in the first, specifically against the Angels. Alex Plink, who covers the Rangers here at home, he tweeted a little bit ago. Thought this was kind of interesting. Of the 14 runs that Dunning has ever allowed to the Angels, 11 of them had come in the first inning. And here in this ballpark, over the years, he'd given up 7 runs to the Angels, and 6 of those came in the first inning. So again, you know, that could just sort of be an odd small sample size sort of thing, but once he got through the first tonight, I figured, all right, he's in pretty good shape.
Well, there's a positive, I think, angle to that, because it's the Angels, because of the lineup that they put together. We know Mike Trout, of course, missed a lot of time last year, but you can see what they're capable of doing. So running into some trouble in the first inning, he is certainly not the first. We've talked about that with his Angels offense and how good they are. But the fact that he's been able to bounce back and still do well against a lineup like this second, third time through after giving up some runs early on, I think is indicative of some good things for Dane Dunning.
He's got a couple of strikeouts here early on. One of Mike Trout, one of Rengifo. The 2-2, he strikes out Wallach. So his third strikeout through 2 innings, but the Angels strike first on the Walsh home run. And after an inning and a half, Jonah Heim will lead it off when we come back.
Two game, bottom of the 9th. Riley line drive, that is down! A base hit! Here comes Albies, and the Atlanta Braves win game 1. Ground ball, Bregman on 2 hops. Low throw, picked by Yuli, division winner. The golden era of Astros baseball continues.
Joy under, and the Rays are the champs in the American League East.
The Rays have gone back-to-back as AL East Division champs. They are once again the beast of the East.
The pitch. Strike 3, ball game over. The Yankees have won 13 in a row. All they do is win, win, win no matter what. The Yankees refuse to lose. Grounded to third. There's 1. There's 2. There it is. It's a triple play. They got a triple play to get out of the jam.
Lowry hits a high drive to right field, and that baby's gone. So the A's win again.
West, we go to the bottom of the second inning. The Angels leading it 1-0. Jonah Heim coming to the plate, but let's take you back to Monday. Jonah Heim going to straightaway center field. Big home run that Mike Trout thought he had a chance to catch. He did not. Pounded his glove into the ground, and Jonah Heim blows a kiss to the crowd. Probably more specifically to somebody, but it's kind of fun to blow kisses to the crowd after hitting a home run. Why not?
You're making me blush.
Hey, Mike could have been towards you. I mean, it did kind of look like He was looking up at the booth.
It'll be Jonah, and then Nathaniel Lowe and Andy Ibanez. And maybe it was CB Buckner, who knows, our plate umpire, having a little laugh with Jonah. So I'm a switch hitter, batting at the left side against Ohtani, and we'll see what Ohtani looks like this inning as he gets time to offer at strike one. Ohtani last inning had next to no command. He was really struggling to find the strike zone.
It was interesting about that strikeout too that he had to finish off the inning. It actually was on a cutter to Cole Calhoun. Only the 10th cutter he's thrown all season long. We still haven't seen the curveball or the split.
Oh, this one lined into center field, and Jonah Heim continues to swing a brilliant bat for the Rangers. He's locked in right now.
And we know how good he is defensively, but it's nice to see the consistency of the offense. Elevated slider here from Shohei Ohtani, and a good approach from Jonah. Gets the hands above it. Nice soft line drive to left field.
He likes facing Ohtani. Emily talked about that grand slam he had against Shohei back in mid-April. 5 RBI game for Jonah. Well, he greets him with a hit here today. Now Lowe. And he'll take Lowe in.
Another guy who doesn't mind facing Shohei Ohtani. 4 for 10 with a double and a home run for Nathaniel Lowe. That home run last year that he hit off Ohtani came on a 90-mile-an-hour cutter.
One 0 pitch. And Nathaniel spoils that one. It's 1-1. So happy for Nathaniel yesterday. Had the go-ahead game-winning RBI in the 8th inning. Came up with the bases loaded last night in the 8th. There have been 19 games without an RBI for Nathaniel. I mean, hits had been so hard to come by, let alone RBIs. But he delivered both in a big way last night, and it bounces this one up the middle. That could be 2, and it is. And the bases are cleared.
Doesn't get much easier than this for Velasquez, who's a great defender, but he is perfectly positioned, gets a nice hop, easy step and throw. And I mentioned this earlier, Shohei Ohtani had not induced a ground ball double play yet this year. That's the first one.
All right, so Andy Ibanez.
But Shohei hasn't allowed a stolen base this year either. Kind of the anti-Noah Syndergaard. We saw him in the opening game against the Rangers. He had allowed 10 stolen bases going into that one. I think Rangers stole at least 2 bases, I believe, that night. Might be up to maybe 12, 11 or 12, either way. But Ohtani's been very good at holding runners.
And they stole 2 bases in that first inning off him. Of course, he didn't last the full first inning. There's a swing and a miss by Ibanez, and the count 0-2. Andy batting 8th tonight and getting the start at 3rd. It was 0 for 2 yesterday, and it's been a tough homestand for Ibanez. Just 1 hit in 17 tries. I'll take upstairs, ball 1. Ohtani was feeling around for his fastball command in the first inning, managed to negotiate his way around a base hit and a walk. Continued default behind hitters, but didn't get hurt. Now the 1-2, and Ibanez hits it down to third base. Rendon reaches out for it, throws across the diamond in plenty of time, takes care of Ibanez, and helps complete a 9-pitch half inning for Shohei Ohtani. Off to the 3rd tonight. It's 1-0.
Got him! The Giants, for the first time since 2012, are champions of the National League West. And let this celebration begin.
High fly ball into center. Back at the wall. It is gone. Home run Altuve. Career postseason home run number 23.
3 for 3. 3 bombs. Ryan McMahon. Rockies within a run. It's an easy game, isn't it? One-man wrecking crew tonight.
Shoots it to right field, and this one is gone. Number 48 for Vladdy to make it 5-0. Simeon, gone! What a start for the Blue Jays tonight, up 2-0 already.
A record-setting home run for sure. Little looper, he's got it! Rosario has hit for the cycle. Double, triple, homer, single.
4 hits, and I think he's seen 5 pitches, maybe.
Here's a guy that throws a ball 101.
Is brought to you by Standard Insurance. Don't delay. Call Standard today. All right, 1-0. Angels on top in this one tonight. Final game of this 3-game series. Rangers shooting for a sweep. They won the opening 2 games. Monday night was a 7-4 victory. Last night came from behind twice. They were actually trailing twice in yesterday's game. Ended up winning 10-5. But they're going to have to come from behind again today. 1-0 to score, and Dunning goes right after Tyler Wade with strike 1. Wade, Velasquez, and then back up to the top of the order, and Taylor Ward. It's a foul ball, 0-2. Now Wade's at 247 for the year. Hasn't really had a whole lot going offensively, and for the Angels, you know, a lot of the offense has been handled by just a couple of individuals. That one is strike 3 called, and Wade just carved up. That's a 4th strikeout for Dane Dunning.
He didn't like it, but this is absolutely a strike. Dane Dunning paints 90 miles an hour with his 2-seam fastball. A little front door, comes back and catches the corner, but plenty of plate. This is absolutely a strike. That's a perfect pitch from Dane Dunning.
So now Andrew Velasquez. Dunning came in with 37 strikeouts and 37 2/3 innings. And adds 4 more so far here tonight. (1-0) to Velasquez, and that's downstairs. That's a little 6-game hitting streak right now for the Angels shortstop. Longest of his career. And he hits this ball right down to first, where Lowe takes it out of the air for the 2nd out of the inning. All right, let's take a look at our Choctaw marquee matchup tonight. Dane Dunning, we know he lives down near the bottom of the zone. 45% of his fastballs are down. That's the 5th highest percentage in baseball. But Trout and Taylor Ward, look at those numbers on pitches, fastballs down in the zone. 478 average for Trout, 444 for Ward. Wouldn't appear to be a great matchup, but it's worked out so far tonight. That ground ball to third base makes for a very tidy 3rd inning. Only 7 pitches needed for the Rangers right-hander, and after 2.5, it's still 1-0.
The strikeout string continues. Strike away, got a chance at 10 in a row. Swing and a miss, there it is. Corbin Burns ties a major league record for consecutive strikeouts.
Baez Baez hits it on the ground to third.
It pulls the man off the bag, and Baez trying to stay in a rundown long enough.
Oh my goodness!
The Cubs just got a run on an amazing play by Javier Baez.
High fly ball to left and goodbye. Soler with a monster blast into left, and the Braves lead 3-0 here in the third. Here comes the 0-1. Fly ball into left. That should do it. Astros win the pennant.
The 1-1. Right center field. That's got carry. It's gone. Number 500 and history for Miguel Cabrera. Take that curtain call. You deserve it.
Yadier Molina becomes the first catcher in Major League history with 2,000 games caught with one team. Just the sixth catcher overall to get to this incredible milestone, 2,000 games as a catcher.
High fly ball to left. This ball is up and out.
Singles I've seen in a long time. Eli White, we put it in cartoon form, sends this one out into left field. Marsh had a little trouble with it. Look at White go. His max sprint speed nearly 30 feet per second. His time from home to home 14.79 seconds. Fastest in baseball this year.
I love that so much. I love everything about that, except that he really didn't do the worm. That was just a little glitch at the end of the animation. I feel like you're playing MLB The Show. I could watch the game like that for an inning or two. Would be fun.
It would be.
You just animate everything in real time.
I wonder how hard that would be to do. Well, you can see his average feet per second, his average foot speed or sprint speed, 30.1 feet per second, second best in baseball. And hits this ball sharply on the ground, right back of second base. Rengifo fires over to first quickly and gets Eli. We're out number one. All right, let's check in with Sewell.
I drive a Sewell, my wife drives a Sewell, my father drives a Sewell, my sister-in-law drives a Sewell. We all drive Sewells.
Brad Miller. One out here in the third inning. Miller has one of the Rangers' 2 hits, had a base hit in the first. And takes a big looping curveball upstairs for ball 1. Ohtani's pitch. And that's a strike. Brad, 1 hit away from number 700.
How about that? He's done a good job. We saw a slider there from Shohei Ohtani against right-handed sliders this year, an OPS of almost 1,000. Excuse me, going back to last year, OPS of 1,000 against right-handed sliders.
Brad is generally, it appears, enjoying himself. A little smile on his face after that last foul ball. There were some yells coming from the Angels dugout. He's still chuckling. 1 out here, nobody on. And he's got pop. Miller with 5 home runs, 17 RBIs. And Ohtani fires. There's a swing and a miss. So a strikeout for the second out of the inning, and that's just the second strikeout tonight for Ohtani. Well, let's check in with Emily.
Well, you guys were talking about this Rangers hot offense of late, and Chris Woodward said they really have made a concerted effort to reinforce the idea that passive is not necessarily discipline. So while they're trying to encourage these guys to not chase pitches outside of the zone, you don't want to take just for the sake of taking. And so he wants his guys to, you know, keep all those things in mind, all the things they're trying to implement, but not forget or lose track or sight of who they are as hitters. And I think we've seen that come to play in, you know, the last couple of games especially.
Well, I think what it really kind of tells you too is that back and forth of finding the balance, right? Yes, of course you don't want your guys chasing, but like Emily just said, you don't want to be passive either. You don't want to be just taking strikes, but staying within your plan, right? We learned this early on when Donnie was talking about the idea of, yeah, well, we're going to take some strikes that we might not lack once in a while, but if you're sticking to the plan, then that's okay. But there's a balance in there, and when it's not going your way, this is where the real challenge comes in. Marcus Semien, we know, struggling here a little bit to start the year. Is that, can you stick with your plan, with what has worked for you, what you like about maybe what the Rangers have implemented, or as it goes a little south, do you stray from the plan? That's when things can get really ugly. Then you get caught in between and you're a mess.
It's inside, good take. 1-2 the count on Marcus. Marcus hit a ball to left field in the first inning, and off the bat, full disclosure, I thought he had it. I thought that was going to be his first home run. Caught out on the warning track by Wade. And he swings through strike 3 here, and that's a third strikeout for Ohtani. Rangers go in order in the third, and now the fourth inning coming up. It's 1-0.
Deep to right field. There it goes. See ya. His first Yankee home run, and it gives the Yankees a 1-0 lead.
Welcome to the team. 0-0 game. Anthony Rizzo.
High fly ball into center. Back at the wall. It is gone. Home run Altuve. Career postseason home run number 23.
That's a home run. J.D. Martinez with his third home run today. Oh, man, there is hot. And then there is J.D. Martinez right now. Unbelievable.
This is special.
Grounded to third. There's one. There's two. There it is. It's a triple play.
Right now, going in a pretty good way. So hopefully they can keep that going. Ohtani will be a tough customer. Meanwhile, the other side, the Angels, they will lead it off today with Taylor Ward, the league's leading hitter in right field. Mike Trout right behind him in center, and then it's Shohei Ohtani pitching and batting third. Rendon, Walsh, Rengifo in the middle. Chad Wallach does the catching. He bats seventh, batting eighth. Tyler Wade, and then Andrew Velasquez, the shortstop, will bat ninth.
For the Rangers tonight, it'll be the right-hander Dane Dunning on the mound. 1-2 record so far. 4.06 ERA for the right-hander. Pretty good strikeouts for him. 37 and 37 in 2/3 innings. He's allowed just 3 home runs this year, and he does a great job of keeping the baseball on the ground. 51% is that ground ball rate for Dane Dunning.
Always a key for the right-hander, and when that's working for him, we have a good sense early on that it could be a good night for him. He misses with ball 1 to Taylor Ward. 93 degrees outside tonight as we get this one started. But a beautiful 72 indoors with that roof closed.
Never gets old.
No, it doesn't. Final game on this homestand. The roof has been closed the entire time we've been here. A 3-team homestand, 9 games overall. It's already a winning homestand as Ward holds off and gets ahead in the count 2-1. Rangers have won 5, lost 3 so far, and endeavoring to sweep the Angels tonight. It would be their first sweep this season if they can pull it off. 2-1. That's pulled foul. Even things up on Ward. Mentioned he leads the league in hitting, 376 average, and finally today enough plate appearances to qualify. And that also moved him then into the home run chart, the RBI charts, walks, on base. He's got the best on base percentage in baseball at .484. In the American League, rather. That one is off the plate. Full count now. So
there are the numbers. And how about, I mean, obviously Taylor Ward at 376, pretty amazing. But Manny Machado and Eric Hosmer, the Padres have been trying to trade Eric Hosmer, it seems like, for about 3 years now. And he has started his season off in a huge way. but the one name that sticks out that nobody was anticipating, certainly Taylor Ward.
And he draws a walk. That's the 22nd walk that he has worked this year as well. So the lead man on for the Angels tonight.
Well, that'll give us an opportunity to take a look at the Dane Dunning pitch arsenal and what he has shown so far this year. The two-seam fastball, slider, changeup, and cutter. And check out the slider usage, 32% this season for Dane. That is 7th highest in Major League Baseball. Now the two-seam fastball, you talked about the ground ball rate, how key that pitch is for him. It's got the lowest batting average of any of his pitches at 210 against.
All right, there's the shift from Mike Trout. With 3 infielders over on that left side. And Dunning's first offering right in there for a strike. And nothing too tricky about that. That was right over the heart of the plate. Now with Trout, he might be able to pull that off once in a given night. 1 strike pitch, that's a little low. 1-1. Rangers want their pitchers challenging opposing hitters, and that is, go right after him, throw it in the strike zone, let them get themselves out a lot. But no one's asking anybody to be reckless about it either. And certainly with Trout, you do have to proceed with some caution. 10 home runs, that's 4th most in the American League. Also has 10 doubles.
And one of those home runs came against Dane Dunning back on April 14th. And it was a fastball that was away. And we know Dane Dunning likes to live downstairs with a good two-seam fastball, a slider as well. I'll elevate once in a while. It's an interesting matchup because Mike Trout is such a good low ball hitter. So the idea of elevating late is something we may see Dane Dunning try to do, or expand the strike zone.
1-2 pitch, and he tries to get him to chase one way out there. Not going to happen. So Dunning with the walk to Taylor Ward. And now the challenge of dealing with Trout. And once he gets past Trout, then he still has Shohei Ohtani. It's fairly close, but it's a full count now.
Yeah, a little bit of a yank though, right? You see that Dane Dunning, as far as arm side, basically meaning inside to the righty so far, a couple of times where he's tried to throw that fastball, he's pulled it across and it's either finished down over the middle or even off the plate. So what you'd like to see him do is stay through that pitch a little bit more. Sometimes it's a front shoulder, a glove, could be a hip, just to make sure he's not opening up too early and staying through the good two-seam fastball he has.
Payoff pitch, and Trout fouls it away. Well, Mike Trout, 6th in the league with a .325 batting average. Mentioned the home runs and doubles. He's also 2nd in the league with 22 walks. I mean, listen, anytime you're talking about Mike Trout, you could run down a long list of ways in which he has been fairly dominant. I mean, he's off to a real nice start here in 2022. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Dunning pretty deliberate between offerings to Trout. Now the 3-2 and a swing and a miss. Struck him out, 1 away.
Well, that was the best of the two-seam fastballs that he has thrown, again to the arm side, inside to a right-handed hitter. Watch this one stay there. The other ones had been coming across the plate. He'd been getting around him, yanking them. This one, maybe was a strike at the very beginning out of the hand, but it was pretty far off the plate. You don't see Mike Trout expand the zone like that, especially on the inside part of the plate, but he thought he could get to it. He could not.
Well, that's a huge strikeout. With 1 out, here is Shohei Ohtani, tonight's starting pitcher for the Angels. And he swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Changeup there from Dane Dunning. He's been good against Shohei Ohtani in his career. He's faced him 11 times. Ohtani 1 for 9 with a double. There are a couple of walks in there, and Dana struck him out 3 times. You can see that right there, 1 for 9. It's pretty impressive. Now it works to his advantage. Shohei Ohtani been struggling on pitches away, and that is a strength for Dane Dunning with the sinker and the changeup.
He fouls that one off, and the count quickly 0-2. Well, Ohtani, let's go over all the ways in which he's dominated this year. 8th in the league with 8 home runs. His 27 RBIs, 4th most in the American League. I mean, it really is a daunting top of the order when you're playing the Angels. No balls, 2 strikes. And that's inside. Well, Ohtani today the starter on the mound. We see him every other game as the designated hitter. His numbers are different when he's DHing versus when he pitches. And for whatever reason, they just don't seem to be quite as good on days he's pitching. The 1-2 pitch, and he hooks this one down to first. Lowe will go to second for 1 out. Seager right back to him. Double play. Well, Dunning got a huge strikeout of Trout and then gets the double play, inning over.
Now this is beautifully turned by the Rangers. Check out Nathaniel Lowe. Quick turn and a perfect throw to Seager, and Seager returns the favor with a perfect throw right back.
There is no pecan chicken salad sandwich quite like this one. Nope. This Arby's made-to-order masterpiece can't be topped, except very literally by honey wheat bread. Arby's, we have the meats.
Simeon, gone! What a start for the Blue Jays tonight, up 2-0 already.
A record-setting home run for sure. Slices one deep left center field. Freddie Freeman hits his first home run as a Dodger in his first at-bat against the Braves. How do you like me now? 1-0 Dodgers. Here come the Freddie chants.
First home run of the year in 2022 against the Braves in Dodger Stadium.
The longer that this at bat goes on, it feels like something good is going to happen for the hitter. It fouls off another.
Anthony drives one. Gone!
Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me? He drives to right. Get up, ball. Get out of here. And gone. George Springer gets the green light. And go.
3 games. That is the most in any 3-game stretch of the history of this ballpark, Globe Life Field. Rangers now in their 3rd year here at Globe Life Field, and so it's been a great run, and they're hoping to continue it with this lineup tonight. Brad Miller leading it off as the DH. Marcus Semien at second base, batting second, and then it's Corey Seager at shortstop. Part of the order has Garcia, Calhoun, and Jonah Heim. Nathaniel Lowe will bat 7th and play first base. Andy Ibanez at 3rd, and then Eli White, he'll bat 9th and play left field.
And the pitcher tonight, the guy that just hit into that double play, Shohei Ohtani, taking the mound for the Angels. It's been a good start to his season on the mound. The strikeouts, you see him very high there, 46 and 32 in the 3rd innings. He has allowed 3 home runs so far this season. Shohei Ohtani, not a ground ball pitcher, 38% is that ground ball rate. He's not gotten a ground ball double play all season long. How about the pitch arsenal for the big right-hander? It is a big fastball, 97 miles an hour on average for Shohei Ohtani. Slider, split finger, curveball in there as well. The slider's been the best pitch in regards to the batting average against at 188. The splitter has been the best pitch for strikeouts, 16 of those this year.
Ohtani's first offering up and away for a ball to Brad Miller. Miller getting the nod today in that leadoff spot. Brad will be the DH tonight. And he's 1 for 6 in his few opportunities to face Ohtani, but he smokes that one up the middle. And Miller is on with a base hit to start the bottom of the 1st. incoming.
Shohei Ohtani, he's watching the replay on the big board. This shot was right back at him. Four-seam fastball, squared up, and he had to duck out of the way to make sure that it didn't hit him. That's a pretty quick reaction from Shohei Ohtani. That'll scare you a little bit.
93 miles per hour right back at you. As you're making a movement toward the action off that hill. I don't know how you guys do that. That is, to me, one of the more terrifying things in sport. Pitchers delivering the baseball and then somebody swinging. Forget the contact. It's just them swinging as you're hurtling yourself at them. It's nuts. Now Semien takes inside for a ball. All right, Marcus batting in that 2-hole tonight. And he faces a shift by these Angels, not shockingly. And you see the position of Walsh over at first with a base runner. That does amaze me a little bit, how much room teams are willing to give on that right side.
Now you're talking, because he's holding the runner, he'll hop off obviously once the pitch is delivered. At least what, 110, 115 feet?
Well, that's a decent amount of real estate. Now Ohtani is positioned between them in some regards. Not likely to make a play on a hard hit ball to the right side. That's low. And Ohtani's gone 3-0 on Semien.
Yeah, the physical part of what he does, I think, is always amazing, right? The fact that he's hitting when he's pitching. He had a leg out, a double play. The inning's over. You take your time, get your drink, but you get out there. You got to dodge a bullet right back at you to kick this game off. I mean, I know a lot of people have appreciated what he has done, but to really dig in to think about physically what that is like, it has to be a lot.
Semien fouls that one away. It's a 3-1 count now. Marcus with a couple of hits on the homestand, including a double. He's walked a few times as well. He does lead this team with 7 doubles. Miller, pretty healthy lead over at first. Not going. That ball in the air, deep out to left field. Wade going back toward that corner, and he'll make the catch. And Semien just missed another one. A deep fly ball out, one away. Mercy.
So Corey Seager coming to the plate. Let's take you back to last night against the lefty Reed Detmers. Fastball elevated, no problem for Corey Seager as he goes out the other way to get the Rangers on the board. Turned out to be a pretty exciting game. But Corey Seager getting that first run across for the Rangers last night.
So Miller stays at first. And here is Seager. 8 home runs, 8th in the American League with that number. First pitch on the way to him. That's low and in, ball 1. Our TXU power stats on Seager. Last 10 games against the Angels, half of them have been multi-hit games, including a couple of home runs. He's driven in 10 and has hit .366 in that 10-game stretch. That's way in, ball 2. Ohtani falling behind hitters here in this first inning. Went 3-0 to Semien. Now 2-0 to a very dangerous Corey Seager. Two-0, and that's ball 3.
It's kind of amazing to think about. Corey Seager had not faced Shohei Ohtani until this year. Some kind of Angel-Dodger series along the way where they would have matched up. Obviously, he hasn't been pitching all that much. But 2 plate appearances last time, and a walk and a strikeout.
Right at the bottom of the zone for a strike. That fastball at 99 miles per hour.
It's a pretty good 3-0 pitch. 99 at the knees. When you take that all day long in any count as a pitcher.
Long set, now the 3-1 pitch, and that's inside, ball 4. So Seager will take the walk. And the Rangers have 2 men on here in the first inning.
Well, maybe some more of that first inning magic that we'll see from the Rangers. They certainly have picked up the pace in that regard here recently. There's a long stretch where the Rangers were not getting any runs across the board in the first inning. Now they got Shohei Ohtani on the ropes.
All right, Miller's at second, Seager at first base. And Adolis Garcia. El Bombi, he's had some big moments on this homestand. Gave you some of the offensive numbers recently for the team, and they've been very good. Now, it does stand to reason that a large part of that would be the contributions of Adolis Garcia. Oh, that's in tight. When he gets going, there's just something about the energy that he exudes and the way it lifts other guys wearing the same uniform. Last night, 2 for 3 with a double, scored a couple runs, walked. He's hit 2 homers on this homestand. And he takes off the plate, 2-0. Ohtani really scuffling in this first.
And he does not have a feel for fastball command at all right now. 14 pitches into this outing, Shohei Ohtani, I believe, is only throwing 4 strikes.
Yeah.
He's trying to go in with that fastball and misses off the plate.
All right, 2-0. There's strike 1. Well, our stats with Lowe's tonight. Look at home RBIs this year, and Adolis Garcia now 21 of them. Keep in mind he has 24 total. 21 of them have been here at home. Only C.J. Cron of the Rockies has had more RBIs in his home ballpark this year. 2-1. And that'll square the count. Breaking ball there from Ohtani.
So that one in the zone, the previous one was not. And sometimes when you're struggling with your fastball command, you go to something else to get a feel. And for Shohei Ohtani, now back-to-back sliders, perhaps helping him find that arm slot. We'll see if he decides just to stick with the slider. He still has the curveball and the split in his back pocket. He reaches back and tries to use that 99. We see it so often, top of the zone against Garcia.
Ohtani, just such a big, strong young man, 27 years old. We talked earlier about how his last 4 starts since he saw the Rangers last, he's been very good. 2-2. And there it is. There's that high fastball, but he misses far enough out of the zone that Adolis able to lay off, and it's a full count. Six home runs, 24 RBIs for El Bombi. Those 24 RBIs, 7th most in the American League. 3-2 pitch, and he takes a hefty swing but pops this one up. Back of third base. Velasquez, the shortstop, wants it, and that is the second out of the inning. I'm going to bring up Cole Calhoun. Well, Cole was briefly a teammate of Ohtani's, then left for a couple of years to play with the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's only faced Ohtani twice. And you see his numbers for the season there at the bottom of your screen. 4 home runs, 12 RBIs for Calhoun, and a .229 average, but that hardly tells the story. That tells maybe a little more of the story right there, which is on this homestand, the first 8 games now, 3 bombs, 10 RBIs, and a .417 average.
That's been good to see.
Right there.
It's been good to see Cole Calhoun kind of get locked in after a slow start. Rangers bring him in on a 1-year deal. They know the history. Ranger fans certainly have seen Cole Calhoun a bunch over the years when he was with the Angels. Good player, plays hard, brings a ton to what's going on here right now. I think the state of the Rangers, but to see him now starting to bring some of that offense to the table, I think it's been huge. It's certainly been a big part of some of the success that we have seen here lately. Always like Cole Calhoun. Good defender as well, plays the game hard. Now that bat's coming around again.
Yeah, I mean, even when he's not hitting, he has a positive impact on the game with the energy level and his defense in right. But lately that bat's been going too. And he takes up and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 2-run homer last night. He was 2 for 3 in yesterday's game. He hit 2 home runs Sunday against the Red Sox. And it's not just kind of the all or nothing, right? The home runs. He's making good contact. Seems like a bat after at bat. And he hits this ball just foul, and that one bounced to Walsh. So that's strike 2.
Talk about Cole Calhoun and what we have seen from him lately. How about last night? Left on left, and a good breaking ball located down and away. Made this home run even more impressive for Cole Calhoun as it goes into the Ranger bullpen. See, 21 pitches for Shohei Ohtani. 14 of those have been fastballs, and only 5 for strikes. It's a 36% strike rate with his fastball. It's low. It's quite low.
Yes. Well, so far the Rangers haven't been able to turn that into any runs. They do have a couple of runners here for Calhoun. But Ohtani ahead in the count this time, 1-2. And Cole fights him off. Another fastball at 100 miles per hour.
Equally as interesting is that we have not seen the split yet or the curveball. I mentioned the split finger is the pitch where he has gotten the most strikeouts so far this season. 16 of the 46 strikeouts from Shohei Ohtani have come on the split finger. It could be strategic for him trying to get through that first inning, perhaps with just fastball slider. You can see he starts with the split finger grip in his hand. And that's so it's much easier to switch to a curveball, slider, fastball. You're not digging around in your glove as opposed to starting with a different grip and trying to find the split.
1-2 pitch. And he struck him out. So Calhoun comes up empty. The Rangers leave a pair. We've played an inning tonight. No score.
Lined into center. There's Bader. 17 consecutive wins. And now the St. Louis Cardinals are post-season bound.
The strikeout string continues. Strike away, got a chance at 10 in a row. Swing and a miss, there it is. Corbin Burnes ties a major league record for consecutive strikeouts.
Swing and a drive, deep left field. This is way back. Walk him off. Chris Taylor.
The Dodgers are walking off to San Francisco. They win the wild card. Swing and a drive. Get up, ball. Get out of here. How about a 3-homer night for Vladdy? A career high in home runs and RBIs for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch. At the wall. That is goal! Freddie Freeman and the Atlanta Braves are heading to the National League Championship Series. Albert Pujols, his first Dodger home run. His 668th career big league home run is his first as a Los Angeles Dodger.
Simeon, gone! What a start.
Now for the best coverage in the game, we check out our Team Mobile coverage cam. Creeping even closer to that right field corner. Gosh, from this perspective, you almost feel like you could make a play. Well, if you're athletic. Rendon, Walsh, and Rengifo. As Dunning got to the first inning, no harm done. A leadoff walk, a strikeout of Trout, and then a double play. And there's a first pitch strike to Rendon. If Dunning, that's big news, or at the very least, good news. The first inning has historically been a little bit of a bugaboo for Dane. So taking care of business this time around. A bit of a break. And now off the plate to Rendon. Rendon, .230 average with 5 homers and 21 RBIs. This one back up the middle. And back of second base, Simmons. He'll throw out Rendon, one away. All right, we have a moment now to hear from Choctaw Casinos and Resorts.
Elevate your idea of fun and games at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Dunning gets a ground out. Now we'll deal with Jared Walsh. Yeah, it's that time of night where that sun makes its appearance and wreaks havoc on first baseman, potentially. Right now, nobody on base, so not much of an issue.
Yeah, that man right there, Jared Walsh, I guess it was the first game of this series when he was over at first base that kind of noticed and reacted a little bit when he was at first base and taking a throw from the pitcher holding a runner.
1-1 the count on Walsh. Walsh yesterday got the day off for the most part until Matt Duffy was injured in the 8th inning, and Walsh had to come in and replace him defensively, and that was in that wild 8th inning in which the Rangers scored 7 runs. 1-1, and he golfs this one in the air out to right field, and that one is gone. Man, it looked like he caught it off the end of the bat, but that thing just carried forever. That is a big home run for Walsh, and the Angels jump out to that 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I think he was a little bit off balance, but he still got the barrel to it. And it was a weird sound because he didn't swing all that hard. This is a changeup from Dane Dunning, but look where it ends up, down and in. So that's why you get Jared Walsh, who's out front because of the slower pitch. Kind of reminds me of a former Ranger, Todd Frazier, was really good at that. You'd see some awkward swings, but if he kept his hands back long enough and got the barrel to it, you'd see kind of these unusual looking home runs. And that was one of them. That was
pitching here tonight and hitting third. Where's number 17
weird
for the Yankees?
He's
got a hit streak going too, and he's been unbelievable on the mound. And when you look at his numbers as far as categories in top 10 in the American League on the pitching side, the hitting side, it's absolutely phenomenal. ERA, strikeout, slugging percentage against OPS against, and also when you look at what is done with runners in scoring position and extra base hits allowed, then you go to the hitting side, the runs, the home runs, slugging, OPS, total bases, 69 extra base hits.
Listen, pull up a chair, get ready. You're about to see something very special tonight. A nice little wrinkle. Mike Trout is going to be mic'd up all game. This will be fun. And 20 RBIs, and he's wearing a microphone for us tonight, as you saw. And Shohei's going for win number 15 and looking to extend his hitting streak. It's all coming up next.
He's been throughout his career, and he's on a roll right now where he's using all his pitches, so creative with those pitches, and even if he doesn't have one working that day, he'll go to another, and that will dominate during the course of a game. My go-tos for Shohei to have a spectacular game here today. Start of the season, he's get chases all night long with his slider. 69 strikeouts, he's got a 37.5 whiff percentage on a slider, and then power that arm side fastballs. That will set up curveball, cutter, slider, and splitter throughout this game. That fastball, both the four-seam and now his two-seamer, that sinker.
Absolutely remarkable. Going for win number 15 on the season. To go with his 34 homers, the numbers are just unbelievable. Here is the batting order Ohtani will face. Kemp, Machine Murphy, Brown, Diaz, Capel, Garcia, Langoliers, and Allen. The Angels looking for the sweep of the Oakland A's here at home for the first time since 2017. Let's take a look at the defense going to be backing him up. Joe Adell, Mike Trout, Taylor Ward in the outfield. Infield third to first. You have Luis Rengifo over at third, Soto at short. Welcome back, David Fletcher. Matt Duffy at first, and catching is Max Stassi.
Boy, it's great to have Fletch back at second base and what he's done. .992 fielding percentage in 37 games at second base. 1 error, 17 double plays turned.
A couple of corresponding moves with Fletcher back in the lineup. Unfortunately, Mickey Moniak had to go on the IL. He was hit in the hand last night. Wish him the very best. Archie Bradley, also forearm strain on the IL, done for the season. And we're underway. Cutter, first pitch, misses to Tony Kemp, 1-0. Four-seamer also off the plate.
And you wonder, after that last start he had in Minnesota where he wasn't comfortable with his landing spot, if there's a little carryover effect. Hopefully that's not the case, especially early in the game. We get back to those nice fluid mechanics for Ohtani.
27th start of the season, 14th here at the Big A. That's in there. Tony Kemp doesn't think so.
That's in the lower part of the strike zone. Kemp is a guy that will give you always solid, long at-bats. Works counts pretty well. We'll see a lot of pitches during the course of an at-bat.
Oh, gets the call.
Well, if he's getting those borderline pitches, especially a backdoor break a ball like that, it's going to be a tough one for this lineup for Oakland. Now you're more apt. You thought that 2-0 pitch was down. You definitely thought the 2-1 pitch was off the plate. Now you're more apt to expand the strike zone and see if Shohei can get a chase now, get his first punch out.
That's Malaki Moore, home plate umpire, calling the balls and strikes tonight. Here's the 2-2. Count runs full. Kemp just 2 for 11 in his career versus Ohtani. And draws a leadoff walk. Definitely missed. So as you let us know, Tony Kemp worked the count.
Never swung at any pitches.
No.
That whole at bat. 6 pitches, no swings, worked the walk. Now he's facing Machine, who's had good swings, and they were usually really aggressive on the first pitch.
Machine 3 for 4 versus Ohtani. This is an A's team that is a league low in batting average, 217, also an on-base percentage at 282. They got the leadoff guy aboard.
And Shohei remembers that swing, especially on fastball's first pitch. Kemp, they're pretty successful stealing bases. Shohei Ohtani, the last time out here, showed that A move here. Quick footwork.
2 starts ago, what a game versus Seattle. Single-handedly won that game. But this is typical, right? Ohtani has to get a little feel going in the first.
You go back to that last game in which he walked 6. Part of it was the conditions in Minnesota. Constant drizzle throughout the whole game. For a double play ball, he's got 9 turned behind him this year.
In there, 1-2. And at home, look at this, lowest ERA at home last 2 seasons. The last 2 seasons, minimum 20 starts, top of the list, Shohei Ohtani. Sub-2.
Comfortable on that mound, warming up in the bullpen, carries it into the game.
Ahead of
pretty impressive names on there.
Alcantara, Scherzer, Woodruff, Rodon. Here's the 1-2. That misses, 2-2. Shohei and the Halos rocking those City Connect unis. 7-4 on the season. Wearing the City Connects.
There's that C move from Shohei. We saw the A move against Seattle that one. His footwork was amazing.
That was about the pace of his warm-up throws right there over to first base.
I almost feel because more than likely a secondary pitch here, you might see Kemp going.
That is in there. First strikeout of the night, 1 away.
Especially he got that slider or cutter called above the strike zone. This one catches the zone. Shoulder in there really good, stays on top and snaps that slider. Freezes Machine.
And we have some numbers that we'll show you here tonight on the slider usage. and how dominant it has been, how it has improved for Shohei from last year to this. The entire team, in fact. So one down, here's Sean Murphy.
In our Hyundai key for the game today, going sticks. The grand illusion that Shohei Ohtani, the different mixes of pitches he will throw during the course of the game. Already doing that, throwing more cutters in the first inning than we've seen in a long time. And he throws a sinker first pitch against Murphy, who hit a home run against Shohei on a slider that was upstairs earlier in the season here at the Big A. It tied him up with another sinker. So there it is, the grand illusion. You're sitting up there, you can tell by that swing by Murphy, goes, what was that? I'm looking breaking ball, splitter. He throws a sinker right on my hands.
He's also probably thinking, man, I'd love to catch this guy someday. Counts 0-2. As we've talked about and has been documented, Shohei 9 innings that he needs to officially qualify as a pitcher. He already qualifies as a hitter, so he would make history there. It's never happened in the World Series era.
Upstairs, and Murphy on that. That was well above the strike zone. So he went two-seamer, four-seamer. And Shohei also remembers that slider he hit out. We said throughout the series, Murphy is really good on pitches upstairs.
Yep.
So 96, 95, 98. Here we are in the first inning.
The slider that he got machine on, I mean, it was all over the plate. He just was not looking for that pitch. See what he goes with here, 0-2.
That was a good one there. A little bit different arm angle. We showed that where he'll throw his slider at a little higher arm angle and that one a little lower to create more of a horizontal break. That was a good one.
Ground ball, Rengifo over to Fletcher. Welcome back. Quick transfer, double play, ends the inning. Oh, it's a great start for Shohei Ohtani, and now he's just going to turn around and get ready to hit. In the top half of the first for Shohei. Here's the batting order for the Halos: Rengifo, Trout, Ohtani, Ward, Duffy, Adele, Stassi, Soto, and Fletcher. And there's a lot of hot bats in that Angels lineup, including Trout, including Shohei with that 13-game hitting streak. Taylor Ward as well. Mike Trout has homered 10 times in the month of September with 20 RBIs. And facing local lad Cole Irvin, Servite High School. 12 losses, that's tied for the most in the American League.
And he's throwing the ball well. Pretty good whip, 1.15 whip for Cole Irvin. My go-tos to be successful against him tonight, though, is you got to score early. against him. He's allowed 11 home runs in the first inning, and also 26 runs allowed in the first inning. So you got to be ready to score and then lift that hanging breaking ball against him. He'll occasionally try to get that over, lift that. 7 home runs versus his curveball. He really settles down well. He's done that throughout his career against the Angels. He struggles early, and then he settles down. You look up, he's in that 6th and 7th inning.
We've documented how he worked with the grounds crew here. First drive, crushed, way back. Rengifo, there's that early run you were talking about. Nice play made out there in the pen. 1-0 on the Giffey homer.
Absolutely amazing. The power from that right side, Luis Rengifo, and also the home runs allowed by Cole Irvin in the first inning. That's 12 now. Good start there for the offense.
Oh, giddy up, and Maria's gonna win the pot with that catch. And so give a little love for the pen after the splashdown.
They're waiting.
Number 16 for Rengifo.
There he goes. There he goes. He's working his way down there. He's got to say hello. There it is.
Now they can do their handshake line. What a blast for Rengifo. Brings up Mike Trout. No Angel in franchise history has ever hit 11 homers in the month of September. He has 10. Second leadoff homer of his career.
Cole Irvin fastball 88-93, throws about 59%. The curveball, changeup, cutter, occasional slider.
Didn't miss it.
Inner half fastball, and he was on it. And that didn't take long to get out. How strong Rengifo is. 16th, giving a 51 ribbies, and great sound.
Oh, that is crushed by Mike Trout, and it's going to bounce off the wall, and he's going to stroll into second for a double. His 25th of the season.
110 exit velocity on that one for Trout. He's mic'd up. I don't know if that mic's going to work after that sound.
Oh, man.
Wow, that ball's hammered.
Three-time MVP is really swinging a hot bat. And it's going to bring up tonight's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani, looking to help himself out just like he did 2 starts ago here at the Big A. I say hitting's contagious. The first 2 batters running a fever.
And Shohei Ohtani an opportunity now to get that another RBI here with Trout in scoring position.
Riding a 13-game hitting streak, career high for Shohei. And let's make that 14. And let's pick up an RBI. Trout's going to come in to score. And it's 2-0 Halos. Oh, man, he's unreal.
By the way, Shohei Ohtani now with that base hit, now 14-game hit streak. That's the longest hitting streak in MLB right now. That's impressive. By the way, he's on the mound tonight.
Yeah. And he's got a couple of runs to work with.
This throws his hands at the baseball right back up the middle. So there's already been a home run, double, and a single here in the first 3 batters of the game. You're on the clock right now, Taylor Ward, for a triple.
And the man at the plate right now has been as hot as Ohtani and Trout in the month of September.
Tell you what, if he can hit one down the left field line, he might get a triple. Kemp is playing almost center field, working his way there. He's in left center, way in left center. See how much room he has. So much room down the left field line. If he gets one of those fastballs inside, turn on it.
Taylor's reached base safely in 20 of the last 21 games, and he's hitting .373 during that span. 4 doubles, 5 homers, and 14 RBIs in his last 21 games. This Angels team is won 4 of 5. They're playing a lot of fun baseball right now. Let's make sure the East Coast is up tonight. Gooby watching what's going on here with number 17. 14-game hitting streak. And looking to win number 15. And Taylor Ward out towards right field. That's going to get down. And it bounces off the right fielder, Capel, and Ohtani's going to stay right there. So Taylor Ward picks up a hit, first and second, still nobody out.
Another good swing, right field. So many of those other way approaches over the last 3-4 games for the Angels. It's an off-speed pitch, stays with it, punches it to right. And the pattern continues against Cole Irvin. Struggles in the first inning, but then you look up, he's always out there later in the game. Though he has struggled in the month of September, although he's 2-1, he's got an ERA that's 8.5.
Just a reminder that Mike Trout is mic'd up, and we'll hear from him at the top of the second inning what he feels about what just took place. A couple of runs already in. Here's Matt Duffy. Ohtani also leads the team in runs scored at 88.
He's amongst the leaders in runs scored, RBI, home runs. On the offensive side.
On the offensive side, he would be in the conversation for MVP. Just offense alone, he'd probably finish top 5, and he's also one of the best pitchers in the game. He's a Cy Young candidate.
That hitting streak, Francisco Lindor has a 13-game hitting streak, but they're off today, so that allows Shohei Ohtani to have the longest hitting streak going right now. But yeah, it's amazing what he's doing.
I like how you're working there. The 0-2. Oh, that missed. Almost got him.
Already bullpen action.
Yeah, already Colin Wiles is up. 2-2. Early struggles for the Anaheim native Cole Irvin. He's had 8 career starts versus the Angels' 2-5 record, but a nice 2.82 ERA in those 8 starts.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball well, and every time you look up, like I said, it's 6th, 7th inning.
And hit pretty well, but handled by the shortstop Allen, turning 2 with Diaz. And so 2 down on the double play. Just missed, sending that up the middle. And here brings up Joe Adell. You know, with Moniak going on the IL, unfortunately for him, he's going to bounce back for sure and be healthy, ready to go next year.
Everything goes well, because he's just a great kid to be around. To see that talent he has, really good glove out in the outfield too.
Yeah, just bad luck with the hands.
Started in spring training with the Phillies. Got hit by a pitch. It's tough.
That was a broken hand and then a broken finger, and then last night on the knuckle, IL. But that means that Adele, Trout, and Ward, they're going to get a lot of run in the outfield these final 7. Hard to believe, last week of the season, a final Thursday.
Shohei Ohtani's been out there on the field the whole time there after that RBI single.
And even hearing, Garrett Anderson and Tim Salmon talking about in the pregame shows, that Garrett just can't believe that he's able to stay healthy and do this all season long. Tim talking about the lower half. And you know about it as a pitcher for 14 years, how much you got to use your legs, and how the next day, I don't really got to get some of this lactic acid out of there.
Yeah, I was talking to David Cohn on a podcast the other day. He goes, I was just happy to get out of bed the next day after I pitched. Shohei Ohtani's out of bed hitting rockets the next day.
And Irvin managed to limit the damage to just 2 runs. He strikes out Adele, but Luis Rengifo, he got it started. Lead-off home run. His 16th, and then Ohtani added an RBI. For us tonight, he was awfully busy in the bottom of the first, so let's listen in.
Oh, he got him. Hamado! Hey, what's up, baby? What's up, big dog? You know it, baby.
That just gives you a nice little glimpse on what a tremendous player, and how he is incorporating everybody, umpires, opponents, ball boy, bat guy. That's awesome to have a chance to listen in to Mike Trout.
That was pretty cool. How about that sound off his bat on that double? Wow.
Or the sound of him running into second. Stay tuned for more, Mike, throughout the ball game tonight. It's Shohei Ohtani for the top of the second. Nice double play turned behind him, 5-4-3.
And usually you'll see this, especially after Shohei Ohtani was on the bases that whole time. Never a chance to even sit down in between innings. And usually hitters, if they're going to have a good swing against Shohei, it's usually the first pitch. So you expect Seth Brown to be swinging here if it's close to the strike zone.
2-0 Halos, top of the second. Seth Brown leading off. Look at that curveball in there.
73-mile-an-hour curveball.
Quickly 0-2.
Loves those breaking pitches between his curveball and slider. Usually you start seeing him bring out that splitter second or third inning.
Seth Brown was 2 for 12 versus Ohtani with 6 Ks.
There was a splitter. That first one he throws generally will be elevated until he gets a feel to stay that front shoulder in and can stay on top of the baseball with a splitter. Usually makes that quick adjustment. You see he starts with that grip of a splitter before he'll bring the baseball into the glove, close the fingers, or keep the splitter grip open.
Stayed to an early lead. What a season for Rengifo. Leadoff homer. Double by Trout. Ohtani drives him in with his 94th RBI. Usually a pitcher gets a hit in the old days. They got the old windbreaker on at first base. The ice in between the innings, not making fun. They were nice windbreakers, not this guy. And the 1-2. No swing. That man was behind the plate last night. Stu Sherwater.
That's a pretty good curveball. That's a little harder one.
10 miles per hour harder. Last home start of 2022 for Ohtani. Who knows if he goes CG, gets the 9, qualifies. He's never had a complete game in his career. He's gone 8. And that's a strikeout.
Thinking he hadn't had a swing and miss yet. Well, there he gets one for his second strikeout. It was a cutter. Usually his cutter is more of a flat break to it.
Explain it to me. The bottom just dropped right out.
Yeah, I was thinking, I thought that was a splitter for a second. Look at that pitch arsenal. 27 slider, 23% already cutter. Curveball at 18. At that slider and splitter, sinker and splitter about the same amount, 9%.
Unreal.
His pitch is thrown today.
Diaz first pitch. Rengifo cuts in front. Oh, it's a nice quick out.
And take a look how Shohei Ohtani has gotten his strikeout today. 203 of them. Take a look at our StatCast 3D, powered by Google Cloud. I just love this look. How many of those pitches have been out of the strike zone? And if you look at that screen, there's nothing in the middle part of the strike zone. Yes, there's been some in the zone, but nothing in the middle. I can still see you out there, Patrick, through that window. Nothing in the middle of the plate. And how he's been able to get so many strikeouts and avoiding the middle of the plate with that stuff he throws, and that slider, splitter, four-seamer, curveball, cutter, sinker.
You didn't see me in the window there? There was so much room. It's unreal how he does not make many mistakes. Connor Capel now 2 down in the second.
That was pretty cool to see that, though.
Yeah.
How many, first of all, how many chases he gets well out of the strike zone. But then you look how many strikeouts he gets in zone. And Michael Lorenzen said that today's pitchers now have to be able to get outs and swing and misses in the strike zone before you get chases out of the zone.
Quickly 0-2 to Capel, who has never faced Ohtani. He's in the hole 0-2. Last night, Lorenzen really had to battle in the first 34 pitches. In the first inning alone, they're getting the W, going 5. Here's Ohtani, 26th pitch coming up in the second, and he gets a strikeout. That's his 3rd. This guy gets better as the game goes on, and he is looking dominant.
Shohei Ohtani, and as the guys mentioned, another milestone approaching, and Shohei Ohtani could quickly get there tonight if he keeps pitching the way that he is pitching. He needs just 9 innings to qualify among the league leaders for pitching. He is already among those qualified as far as the hitting is concerned. So what does that mean? Well, it means that you have to pitch at least 1 inning per game played, so 162. Well, why is this a big deal? Because it's never happened before. This would mean the only time a player has qualified for the league leaders is both a hitter and a pitcher. It's incredible what he's doing this season, considering he was the unanimous MVP a season ago. And how about this, guys? The Angels were not expected to be wearing the City Connect uniforms tonight. Shohei Ohtani said, I want to wear them. So guess what? They're wearing them.
Erica, can I follow up about qualifying as a pitcher? It kind of seems to me that this is something that Shohei has had his mind on to accomplish for like 6 weeks now.
I think so too, especially when you look at how much he doesn't want to come out of ball games. Nevin came and got him in that start in Minneapolis during an inning, which I think we haven't really seen that much at all this season. He said today before the game, yeah, I don't want to go out and get him tonight, but that's certainly something that Shohei's got his mindset on. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets there tonight.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either if he somehow went CG for the first time in his career to qualify.
Yeah, and the thing when you talk about qualifying for both hitting and pitching, it's not like he's been okay. He's been unbelievable. I mean, dominant, incredible on both sides, hitting and pitching.
Livan Soto with 1 down.
Credit Soto for staying in on that one after that pitch, up and in on the pitch, the 1-0-1 pitch, I'd say up and in.
Phil Nevin brought that up about Soto. Remember, he was facing A.J. Puck earlier in the series. Tough lefty at bat. Kemp ended up making that highlight reel catch, but he's like, hey, that was impressive that he hung in there. He's going to go down looking there, but Soto has really opened some eyes here with his play. Welcome back, Fletch, just activated. That bruise.
Does he always have a smile
on his face?
Yes, he does. It's such that wry smile all the time.
Remember how he tried to play through that hand injury where he was just bunting and swinging one-handed and had to eventually sit him down. He's back. Already involved in a nice double play turn. Nevin has said he's my best defensive player. Need him out there. And Eric, a little bit more on Mr. Fletcher.
Yeah, he said this afternoon before the game, guys, he was pretty surprised with how long his hand remained sore. It was quite a while ago, over 2 weeks ago, when he got hit by that pitch back in Houston. He said he thought it was just going to be a couple of days. He said he felt it on the top of his hand too and down his pinky, but he's feeling just fine now. But yeah, he was pretty surprised that he had to miss that much time.
And he's very tough to strike out. I know that was an 0-2 pitch, but we were confident, Erica, you could get that report in that time. As Irvin.
I wasn't, Patrick.
Come on, it's Fletch. Counts 1-2, 2 down here, bottom of the second, 2-0 Halos.
Still trying to go upstairs against Fletch, and Fletch always hits pitches upstairs, even well above the strike zone. He fouled that one straight back.
Fletcher drives that left field, hit well, but drifted into the seats. We talked about this last night. We were trying to get fans here, see Ohtani in action. And we got a pretty good crowd here Thursday. And great to have you watching at home or across the world. Tuning in for the legend Ohtani as Fletcher. He's back. Laces one to center field, and 2 out, single for Fletcher.
And another time, something upstairs. Note the pitchers, don't try that. Not with Fletch. Stays up above the strike zone, even a breaking ball. He keeps those hands level on elevated pitches as good as anybody I've seen.
We saw him before he got hit on the hand, the difference that he makes in the way the team plays. Here's Luis Rengifo, who is homered, leadoff home run. With 4 at-bats tonight, he's going to be a qualifying hitter for the Angels. That's how close he is to qualifying. Need 3.1 plate appearances per team game played. He was at 480 coming in, 481 now. In game 156, you could do the math. This will be the first offseason for Rengifo where he could just put his work in and know that he could come into camp next year with a job.
Caught in between looking for a pitch on that one. 16 home runs this season, 11 batting from this side of the plate. Just unbelievable numbers. Coming in at .595 slugging percentage, batting right-handed.
What do you think's impressed you the most about his play?
He's just able to get his hands through the baseball and he's not chasing. I think for both sides of the plate, he's been really good with that. He's centered in on pitches, been patient, especially more patient, I think, from the right side than the left side. Got off a pretty tough pitcher's pitch on that one.
Batting averages are down across baseball, but you look at these hitters, 1 through 4 for the Angels with Rengifo, Trout, and Ohtani, and Ward all in the mid to high 270s. The 1-2. Soft contact. That's going to be a real tough play for Diaz. Is he going to get it? Safe at first.
I think they might look at that one. That was real close. From our vantage point, I thought they might have gotten him.
Thought so. Kansei is going to say, hold up, talk to the hand. We might want to challenge.
Diaz is already running in. He thought he got him too. If you're going to challenge a play, this might be the one, especially with Trout coming up. Boy, this is about as close as you can get. Wow. I don't know if you can do it. I guess they're going to try it because Trout's coming up. I think you have to give it a shot.
Can't be enough to overturn.
But I understand what Mark Kotsay is doing. You have to give it this a shot.
Oakland is challenging the safe call at first base.
All right, that'll be a Nissan umpire review. Jeff Nelson, our crew chief, with the announcement. What are you going with here?
I mean, this one, when it was live, I thought they got him. I mean, the foot is not down there. Is it just going in the glove?
What kind of spikes does he have there on those cleats?
Well, if he had Jimmy Herget's cleats, the golf cleats, maybe.
Who knows? Maybe it's touching. You just.
I mean, it's close. It's one of those ones that has a chance to be call stands.
Yeah, exactly. Is it a clear and convincing to overturn?
After review, the call stands. The runner is safe. Oakland will lose its challenge.
Nice call, partner.
But I still think that's the right decision if you're Mark Kotsay, because you don't want Trout coming up in this inning if you can avoid it. And Trout is 3 for 3 versus Cole Irvin. Good hustle by Rengifo. You had a home run out, and then you beat out an infield hit.
Two on, two out. And first pitch to Mike Trout, who has some kind words for you, partner. Let's listen in.
Boy, Gooby up there.
Awesome.
That's so cool.
I must have been blocked by the monitor. Philly love. Fly, Eagles, fly. Oh, you're a legend. And then what does he do? Just ropes a double for you.
Oof, man. That was right in his nitro zone there. And he fouled that one straight back.
First time in his career, he's had 10 homers, 20 RBIs in the month of September.
And he might try a curveball here now.
Tried to paint fastball, just missed.
That was a good pitch by Urban, though. Really good pitch. Just a little bit off the plate. He's got a lot of confidence in his fastball. It's not an overpowering fastball, but he'll throw a lot of them. Just a 241 batting average versus his heater.
And they say he went. E.B. Buckner is going to ring up Trout. And we got him mic'd up. Maybe we won't be able to play what he thought of this pitch. They say he went, and the Angels strand a pair, still lead 2-0. This 2022 baseball season has been unreal. How about will the real MVP please stand up? Aaron Judge just hit a 61st, and that ties the American League record with Roger Maris. Albert Pujols hit a 700. Did we see that coming? And Shohei is rewriting the record books.
Well, if you notice in that last thing, first player in MLB history to do that. You know, Aaron Judge is having a phenomenal season. May indeed win the Triple Crown. And Albert Pujols, we know he's one of the all-time great human beings, an all-time power hitter. Shohei Ohtani is a first.
Yeah, and also, how about during this 14-game hitting streak as a hitter, hitting 367 with an 8.82 OPS as a pitcher during this time? He's 2-0 with a 1.20 ERA.
I think that's pretty good.
Mic drop. First pitch to Dermis Garcia just misses. We're in the third, 2-0 Halos. Ohtani with 3 strikeouts. Gotten through the first 6 in order. He has a walk and got a double play.
Well, he's really used his cutter and sinker a little bit more than we've seen. And it's been good. I still think going forward, he starts using that sinker more, that's going to make those other pitches that much better. He's going to be able to get some quick ground ball outs with his sinker too.
Doesn't get the call on the slider. Counts 2-1. Really close pitch. That's lifted to center field. Our mic'd up Mike Trout is there under it, and he has it for the first out.
Shohei Ohtani. So far tonight, he's gotten 2 strikeouts with his cutter, which is something he doesn't do a whole lot of. He had 1 strikeout on his cutter this season. He usually uses that pitch to get back into counts. 2 strikeouts with it so far. And creative one, the grand illusion, that's him. He's something different every day.
And although strikeouts are groovy, we love to see them, but we'd also really like to see a complete game and to officially qualify. Erica broke that all down for us.
There's that sinker again.
Strikeouts do run up the pitch count.
That's a good one. That's that arm angle there for his slider. And he drops that down just a little bit, little 5 to 6 degree arm angle drop on his slider. He has that incredible horizontal break to it.
0-2 to the DH, Shea Langoliers, who has never seen Ohtani. He's a rookie. And that's kind of what's maybe a little dangerous about this Oakland A's team is, you know, they just might be out there swinging and hacking.
And they haven't really chased a lot of pitches so far. And usually you don't see that. You won't get many chases when they don't have a book on you. So when you're facing guys you've already faced, or like say you're up there in Minnesota, Carlos Correa wasn't in the lineup that day, but Carlos Correa has a book on Shohei Ohtani. So Shohei knows what pitches will get him to chase. And you're facing hitters that haven't faced you before. They're just sitting and looking fastball. They're looking something firm in a fastball range. You're not going to get as many chases, at least the first time through or so. Second time, third time through, it may be different.
So slider comparison last season, usage 22%, this season 37%. Opponent average is even better than last year, and the whiff percentage is up. What does that tell you? Why do you think that is?
I think it really started. Remember that start down in Houston on April 20th, where he struck out 12. He had a perfect game into the 7th inning. He started throwing his slider more, and he saw the different swings he was getting. And it's an easier pitch for him to throw the both sides of the plate, change speeds as compared to his splitter. So now you're seeing more sliders thrown with success and less splitters thrown.
The 2-2 to Langoliers is lifted out towards right field. Taylor Ward is there, and there is 2 away. Want to dive deeper into it? The slider last season, the velo, it's up this year. Spin rate also up, and the percentage break versus the average is up.
That's the thing, because now we're seeing when he throws that, when he's on top of it, brings his arm up a little bit more, that's the harder slider. And then he brings down that arm angle, that's that more of that break to it too. So he's got 2 different arm angles he could throw his slider with and different speeds with it. And you've seen that extra velocity on this slider this year, and that's why you're seeing a lot more breaks because of that late break, that spin rate up a lot.
Oh, little excuse me check swing goes foul by Nick Allen.
And we go back to that where you look at those different arm angles here on top, that slider here, and then that downward break to it. And then here that little drop in the arm angle, and it's more horizontal break. So you have 2 different types of breaks on this exact same pitch. When you have a feel for it, that's what makes that slider so effective and so hard to hit. Now you throw it a lot, every once in a while you'll get one over the middle of the plate, but Shohei is really good as far as changing his arm angle, and that speed has been a huge difference maker. That's why the punch outs now 206 on the season.
Duffy is there, takes care of it. Nice clean 1, 2, 3, third for Shohei Ohtani. And guess who's leading off, bottom half? As a hitter this season, average exit velo is 5th in the major leagues at 92.7. And what he does as a pitcher is 97.3 on the 4-seam, which is also 5th in baseball.
5th in baseball as far as velocity, and 5th exit velocity off the bat. I mean, that's enough said.
It's just a crazy season.
It's not real.
He's not getting enough attention for what he is doing this year. And our Kia player profile will also tell you exactly what's going on with this man, where he ranks. 40 pitches over 100 miles per hour thrown as a pitcher, 7th most, and as a hitter, we'll bring that in for you one more time. 6th most, 34 homers over 100 miles per hour.
Those numbers alone just have to wow even the most critical person as far as what they're saying, because the Angels not, going into the postseason. Where would they be? Shohei playing, not playing? Those numbers right there tell the story. They're unreal numbers. Just read it. That's all you have to do is read it.
Yeah. Well, he's going to go down swinging. And that's 4 strikeout for Cole Irvin. And back-to-back, got Trout and Ohtani.
Remember, he settles in after that first inning. Now all of a sudden he had, with Trout at the plate, borderline check swing went his way. You don't want him to settle in. That's what he normally does.
Taylor Ward's got his batting average up to 278. He's reached base safely in 21 of his last 22 games. Tremendous group from the Sunburst Military Academy. High school kids here in attendance in right center field.
Let's get a chance to see Shohei Ohtani on display. And then that close with Mike Trout out in the outfield.
They were hoping they could drop the whoop whoop. Imagine if Taylor Ward didn't miss all that time. Same with Trout. Trout would be on pace for 54 homers. Taylor's already got 22. And he drives that one to left field. Oh, going back at the wall. It's gone. Did I say 22? Let's make it 23.
And that baseball goes over 400 feet.
The A's do not have a home run in this series. Ward's got 2. Matt Duffy with a line drive base hit to left field. So 1 away for Joe Adell. The A's sitting on 99 losses. Not fun, but the standings do tell you who you are. There's been one team in Oakland history, Oakland A's history, that has lost 100 games. That was the 1979 team. That was 54-108. So it's only happened one time in Oakland A's history. So not fun.
No.
I think we all knew that it was probably going to be a tough year. But you just don't think about losing 100 games. Sort of it's just a number that you just kind of stay out of your mind, and you don't really think about it until you sort of have to start thinking about it.
Yeah. One of those things, why would you concern yourself with such a mark? Why would you allow that to even infiltrate your thought process, your preparation, trying to stay positive?
No. I mean, listen, the standings do stare you in the face every day. The Washington Nationals
close to getting that jersey.
Have 101 losses coming into.
I haven't been able to get close to get that jersey. Can't get one. It's sold out everywhere. It's like
loss.
Back order, shipment delays. Sorry, pal. And Erica.
So we're still waiting?
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe by opening day 2023.
Patrick, I got mine. It's just it's a youth size, but I got mine.
Yeah. All right. Well, I wanted it to be a surprise, but I can't even get you guys one because there's none to be had, and there's a.
It's the thought that counts, Patty.
All right.
What a teammate.
We appreciate that.
I saw you and your mom, Erica, had them on. It was youth, huh? All right.
Had to have her in style here while she came to her first game with the Big A this season.
That was super cool. Adell strikes out, and there's 2 away. 2 strikeouts for Adell. 5 for Irvin, and brings up Max Stassi. He's robbed of an infield single. Machine made a nice play at third base to get him. I think what impressed me the most about Max is, I know that the hitting, it certainly hasn't been a great season for him at all at the plate, but the leadership that he continues to show as catcher, how he handles the game for Ohtani, and what he did for Logan O'Hoppe,
yes,
to get him ready for that game last night.
And you'll notice after every half inning, after Shohei's get through the inning, and he's been catching all these games for Shohei of late, Shohei talks to him right away and appreciates what he's doing behind the plate as a catcher, which right now for Stassi, that's the most important thing for him.
Falls behind 0-2.
Likes to try that four-seamer even a little bit higher in the strike zone. 0-2, the right-handed batters.
And that is a strikeout for Stassi and 6 for Irvin. But it is Taylor Ward having himself a career year, and end of September, he is showing no signs of slowing down. 23 bombs for Wardo. For us here tonight, here's what he had to say about the MVP on the mound.
I don't get why they keep looking at me.
Well, that was nasty. That's what he had to say about Shohei Ohtani. So Mike with a double, a run scored. Ohtani and dealing on the hill. He's gone through the first 3 innings in order, so second time through.
And you know Mike Trout out in center field, he looks in on everything. He's trying to see if his pitchers are even giving away any pitches, if they're moving their glove around a little bit. He's got that type of vision and that leadership where if he sees his pitcher doing something that he feels he can help, he's ready all the time.
My favorite moment of the Mike Trout mic'd up night was when he said, look at my guy Gooby up there. That won the night for me. Until Ohtani takes the lead.
We can hear Shohei warning somebody in the stands, watch out, it's coming your way.
Good morning to our audience back in Japan, watching the remarkable number 17, Shohei Ohtani. Not just in Japan, Australia, New Zealand, England, and throughout the U.S.
So quite a few cutters to Tony Kemp in this game. That first at bat, a long at bat, where he worked a walk. So he's seen quite a few pitches of the 41 thrown today by Ohtani. He had 6 in the first already, here 4 coming up, so 10 pitches of the 42 coming up he has seen. So 4 cutters so far.
And Kemp led off the game with a walk, but was retired on the double play. What do you think he's trying to hit up Stassi with right there? A little point to the hat, got his attention. Maybe a change of the signs here on 2-2. What do you want to see here?
Well, it's more likely you're going to see some sort of a breaking ball to him again, maybe a backdoor breaking ball.
Oh man, got him on the cutter.
It's another strikeout on his cutter. That's 3 of the 4 strikeouts today have been on his cutter coming in. Just one strikeout versus his cutter this year. So I say, you really, as a hitter, you can never really just sit in an at bat or even in the on deck circle and go, okay, I'm looking for this pitch, because you just don't know.
Where do you think he discovered the cutter in the bullpen here tonight and going over the game plan with Stassi?
It's a feel for him, what pitch is working for him best. One thing he throws a 74-mile-an-hour slow curveball. Now he throws his curveball also at 85.
That's going to go foul. So Ohtani just had the strikeout of Kemp. Highest strikeouts per 9 in a season. This is Angels, all-time minimum 20 starts. You're up there with Nolan Ryan. In fact, better per 9.
Yeah, that's when you know you're dealing. And that's the thing that's amazing about Shohei Ohtani this year on the mound. That, for me, is the difference of every conversation there is about who's the MVP of baseball over the American League, or all of baseball, really.
Well, you know, to that point, we said last year, and you said it on numerous occasions, that the season he had in 2021 when he won the MVP unanimously was not only the best season in baseball history, but in sport. Yeah. And you said that last year. This is a better season. Doesn't have the home runs, maybe the OPS is down, but it is a better season.
Yeah, and I always say it's like Tom Brady all of a sudden decides to play linebacker and leads the league in sacks and interceptions. Well, that wasn't going to happen. We know how good of a quarterback he was, but Shohei's doing both things at an exceptionally high level.
especially in this day and age with sabermetrics and, you know, you go to the bullpen quicker. What he's doing offensively, what he's doing as a pitcher, I'm not sure you're going to see it ever again in 100 years, unless it's Shohei next year or the year after that. Hasn't been done in 100 years, and I don't see it happening again. And Fangraphs even has Shohei's WAR, wins above replacement, higher this year than last year.
He's been that good on the mound.
Yeah. Yep. A full count here to Vimael Machine.
Remember, you got him to look at a call third strike on a slider that got a lot of the plate. I wouldn't try that one again, the middle part of the plate on a slider against him, though.
Oh, man. Wow. Slider inside. And Machine waves at it.
So the thing that's impressive, Shohei, you know, and Machine thinking the same thing. He froze him on a slider last time. He sees him. A lot of times you'll see hitters look and see where the catcher's at there too. So he's anticipating that being down and away. That's down and in the slider. So he's not going to be caught looking that time on a slider. He reads the spin of the baseball, so he knows it's a break ball. And then he expands the strike zone because he threw it for a strike. That's the important thing as a pitcher, and especially Shohei. He can throw his slider for a strike and then get hitters to chase out of the zone.
Here's Sean Murphy with 2 down, back-to-back strikeouts. And that's a check swing and a strike. Let's go back to the first strikeout versus Machine versus the second. Break it down.
Yeah, see, he goes backdoor slider there, he frees him, and that's a lot of the play. That's usually a pitch he's going to hit pretty good. He's 3 for 4 in his career versus Shohei, and now he's setting up back away stats, but this time he throws that slider off the plate down and in. So he's not going to go up there and take that. He's reading spin, backdoor slider, and this one goes in, down and in for the punchy. Boy, 97 sinker. That's why I'm comfortable saying he's going to be a better pitcher next year, which is almost hard to comprehend, especially if you're a hitter in the American League.
This Angels offense has really struggled this year, and yet he's got 14 wins. Little signal there to Stassi. Donnie ahead, Murphy 0-2.
It's not easy being a catcher when you're trying to put down signs too. I know you have the electronic thing will work there too, but you have so many pitches. I mean,
yeah,
you got slider, cutter, curveball, 2-seam fastball, 4-seam fastball, splitter. A lot of times you see a cutter, you'll have the sign put down and you have the thumb up. That means that's almost a cut fastball.
That's what I brought up to you last night. O'Duffy said with the pitch clock next year, and he's got so many pitches that, that he features, give Ohtani somehow the pitch count, maybe on the back of the glove. I don't know. He might not even want it. Let him decide what he's going to throw. It's going to, because it's tough to go through all the signs, a couple shakeoffs.
But if you're on the same page, you know exactly what you're going with, though. That's the thing. That's that good conversation him and Stassi have all the time. For the most part, they're always locked in together. It's that little drop down of a slider, the arm angle, that creates that better horizontal break to it.
And the 2-2, well inside.
It's that sinker again with that movement. So imagine he's been comfortable going to his cutter. So amazed how many strikeouts he's got with his cutter so far today. 3 of them.
5 total.
Let's go through another series of signs. Anytime you see a pitcher step off like that, that means he's not quite confident to throw that pitch. We'll go through another series now.
The 3-2 just got a piece.
You talk about hitting a baseball almost inside the catcher's mitt. I mean, he was just that late on it, guessing along with Shohei as a catcher.
To your point,
that baseball was beyond the plate. So he's thinking as a catcher at the plate. I don't know how he fouled that baseball off. That's unreal.
Fouled it straight backwards.
So he was guessing. He was guessing something, and he was wrong on the guess.
Well, many have been wrong before facing this man, Ohtani, and he got him. Not one, not 2, but 3 strikeouts.
Punch out with his sinker. That pitch is going to dominate in the future.
Strikes out the side. 6 Ks for Shohei Ohtani. Oh yeah, he extended his hitting streak to 14 and drove in his 94th run. Bottom 4 is coming up. Head on out to the Big A tomorrow. Angels take on the Rangers at 6:30 p.m. and the first 10,000 fans will receive a clear tote bag, courtesy of MLB Network. For more info, visit angels.com/promotions. Last Thursday night of the 2022 season, final 7 games remain. Halos have won 3 in a row, 4 of 5.
Patrick, they were saying hi to you.
Is it to me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Mike Trout says hi to you, and I got all the fans.
Yeah, you're a man of the people.
If you say so. Here's Soto. Struck out looking back in the second. Both these pitchers have 6 Ks apiece. A couple of home runs and an RBI single from Ohtani. It's 3-0 here, bottom of the 4th. Well, what's impressed you so far about this one?
I'm really impressed with the role that Taylor Ward is on too, swinging the bat. And Rengifo, the same thing, especially from the left side. And Shohei Ohtani with this moment like this here today is performing at that high level once again. And Trout's rocket to get it going. So you had some pretty good swings in that first inning to kind of get it rolling as far as giving Ohtani confidence. When you get those type of runs, he goes to that next level as far as dominating a strike zone and gets chases.
And the 2-2 to Soto. And maybe a little flare job, and it gets down for a hit for Soto.
Let's go back to that last strikeout for Shohei Ohtani. It's time for our top tier play brought to you by Arco. Pitch by pitch. Slow curveball gets a chase at 75 miles an hour, 97 mile an hour sinker. Try to get him a chase on a slider off the plate. Another slider almost got him to go after. Then he throws that sinker in. And this one right here is so late on a slider and then runs that sinker at 96 off the plate. So he has a catcher at the plate thinking along with the pitcher, then gets beat on a nasty sinker at 96. And Shohei's just showing. I love it. He goes, you see that movement I had on that? I'm telling you, that is a nasty pitch. It's going to make him better.
He just loves the game. That's so good at it.
I love the way he's talking about the movement on his own pitch.
Did you see that?
He's like, wow, how did I do that? That was perfect. Way to go, guys and girls in the truck.
Yeah, doing a great job. Per usual, Fletcher's 1 for 1. First game back off the IL. Just activated tonight. Oh, that's wild pitch. And Soto's going to advance and hold up right there at second base.
It's one of those 1-2 for Sean Murphy. He's such a good defensive catcher. In his mind, he's like, I got to keep that in front. He's that good behind the plate.
That go 5-hole?
It is hockey season right around the corner.
No, the Angels entering tonight 17 games under 500, but with a win here tonight, they would be 500 in the last 2 months. Out towards left field. Hanging up in the air for Kemp. One away.
You know, Fletch is going back to disappointed because he's so good as far as situational hitting. He was thinking, trying to punch the ball the other way, but Cole was a smart pitch, slow curveball. It's going to have you out in front. It's going to force you more than likely to pull that baseball. Fastball up and away, he was going to do his job going right field.
Rengifo is 2 for 2, homer and an infield single that the A's challenged. It was very close at first, too close to overturn. Call stands. The A's lose their challenge once again. At the end of the bat, Kemp drifting over to his right, and he makes the play for the second out.
You know, Trout went to school on what Irvin got him out with last time.
This man missed 5 weeks, still has 38 homers. He'd be on pace for mid-50s. Meeting the mound. Pitching coach Scott Emerson coming out.
What do you feel more comfortable going after, Mike Trout with an open base or Shohei Ohtani waiting on deck? And Shohei Ohtani's got real good power numbers and good overall numbers against Cole Irvin, including a RBI single first at bat.
Pick your poison.
Yep.
Who do you want to face?
I want to face you out there, Patrick, right now. Grab it back. Come on, Patio.
I think you'd get me.
There it is. They're going to walk him. Here's your answer.
There it is. So you walk Mike Trout to face Shohei Ohtani. Boo Birds out here in attendance at the Big A. Shohei seems to have like some nice little tune going through his mind right now. Maybe he's got that some sticks working.
The Grand Illusion?
Yeah, maybe so. Like, I mean, you did talk to him. That'll be a legendary Gooby Tuesday coming up. You and Shohei. Can't wait.
Shohei Ohtani now with 94 RBIs, 6 RBI away from the century mark like he had last season.
He could cut that in half with one swing of the bat.
Shohei's real good numbers, first pitch, good patient look at that one out of the zone.
There's Soto led off the inning with a single. Couple of fly ball outs. Intentional walk to Trout, bringing up Shohei. Time granted. I think Kotze or Brad Ausmus like that very much.
Especially when Irvin was in the middle of throwing the baseball.
Soft contact toward Diaz, and he takes care of Shohei. And Shohei is going to have to turn right around, back out to the bump for the 5th, leading 3-0. Hyundai Epic Adventures. It's your journey. Own every mile in a brand new Hyundai. By the OC Healthcare Agency, build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers.
Let's take a look at where Shohei Ohtani has gotten his strikeouts tonight. Let's take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Path. 3 with his cutter today, 2 with his slider, and 1 with his sinker. And still avoiding that center part of the plate. He's got a couple strikeouts in zone and 4 so far out of the zone for his 6 strikeouts today for Shohei Ohtani. Into the 5th inning now with 6 strikeouts, 1 walk.
That walk was the first batter of the game. It's unreal that previous 26 starts, only 1 K on the cutter, and now tonight with 3. But I mean, it's not that unreal because he never stops amazing us on the mound with how he makes adjustments with his own particular game. Did he use that cutter in Japan? Is that something he developed over here?
Well, I mean, he started throwing it. There's times when he throws it when he tries to get back in the count. So it's more of a strike pitch for him, not a strike out pitch for him.
Got it.
But now he had to utilize this cutter last time out up in Minneapolis, where he was struggling with his slider that day because of his landing spot. So he used his cutter more, and he found that to be a pretty effective pitch.
Seth Brown victimized by the strikeout in the second. He's 0 for 1. We're on the top of the 5th already. Angels leading 3-0. He took something off that slider. Average at 232, but series power numbers of 25 homers, 26 doubles, 2 triples, and 10 stolen bases for Brown. Going 2.
He's changing speed very effectively with his slider. He's throwing a slider at 83, but also at 87 today.
So between the slider, the sinker, the cutter, the four-seamer, the change or the curve, what do you like here?
Flip a coin. Went four-seam fastball upstairs. There he dropped his elbow to make sure he was able to elevate that fastball above the strike zone.
Next pitch, number 60 here in the 5th.
No punch outs yet with his splitter.
Oh, come on, Gooby. Have you seen this game already? Unbelievable. Another strikeout on the splitter right there, 4 in a row.
So he strikes out Murphy with a sinker and Brown with a splitter. So Murphy and Brown both go down on a sinker and splitter. Sitcom down.
Candace Bergen, line 2 for Mark Gubicza. It's her agent, actually.
There's a sinker there. He just pulled that one across his body. I don't see him throw his sinker that often on that side of the plate. It's usually going to be inside to a right-handed batter or down and away to a lefty.
Here's Jordan Diaz. The rookie getting a taste of the bigs here for the A's. Ohtani's going to let that go. Rengifo coming in, and he got him.
Look at Shohei's emotion. He knew he had no chance at that one. Rengifo showing that athleticism to come in on that baseball, and Shohei likes that defense. A little bit of a tough scramble out of that on the transfer, but that strong throwing arm still got a lot on it. And up the mound.
And down the mound, the other side. Doing it with the bat and the glove here tonight is Luis Rengifo. 2 outs. Here's Connor Capel. Ohtani's going to show you why maybe he should be a Gold Glove. Come on!
It's just not right.
Get up and show some support and some love, and they are. What a play, Gooby.
Speaking of incredible athletes, the unicorn.
global coverage cam. That's some pretty good coverage for you right there. That's a tremendous play by Shohei off the bump.
And you'll see that for Shohei. He realizes that as soon as you release that baseball, you become an infielder, the fifth infielder. And that's an infielder type throw and fielding play by Ohtani. He's also good in high-five to Matt Duffy because he had to reach out because that's a throw where you have the runner going down the line. You don't see that baseball until the last second. Then he reaches out and is able to keep his foot on the base. Would have been real interesting if he would hit him in the back, if they would have called him out because he was inside the baseline there.
Oh, good point. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Don't worry about it though. You'll take that out.
And Shohei had to make that throw because there wasn't a lot of room. New pitcher replacing Cole Irvin is Colin Wiles, who just made his debut September 14th. And Ward's got another knock. Oh, man. Heat check. 3 for 3.
Crush one, the 401-foot home run. Line drive to left, now line drive right center. He's working that batting average back over to 280 mark. Getting close.
He got there, 281. It's the Taylor Ward that we remember to start this season. Here's Matt Duffy, who's 1 for 2. But that's ground ball. Allen, Diaz, 6-4-3 double play.
Just looking at the numbers and what Wiles will throw. He throws a sinker and a cutter and a fastball. I was just going to think maybe a hit and run situation before, but that first pitch he gets able to get a ground ball right away. He's got a nearly 56% ground ball rate, so that's the kind of pitcher you would have on the mound where you might have the runner in motion.
Joe Adell 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. So Angels knock out Irvin after 4. Three earned runs. Ten hits so far on the night for the Halos. It's good energy here in the ballpark, gotta tell you. Three and 1 to Adell. In the 6th, it'll be 7, 8, 9 due up for the Athletics. Garcia, Langoliers, and Allen. 3 and 2.
It's been sliders and cutters away. Joe Adell can drive one to right center here.
Oh, but he chases and strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. Ohtani back to the bump for the 6th. More importantly, he's got a lead to work with. Angels up 3-0.
After that long first inning, manageable pitch count now for Shohei. 63.
Yeah, that's the thing you always got to look at. Going for his 15th win on the season. Talk about the Gold Glove. He made a play that, and he better get some serious consideration for that, as well as the Cy Young. We have our mind made up about the American League MVP. Triple crowns have happened before, but what we are witnessing this season in 2022 for Shohei Ohtani has just never happened in the game, ever. Nobody more valuable to his team than Shohei. The 0-1 to Garcia.
And we showed this before the game in our opening, a top 10 in the American League in all these categories as a hitter. Runs, home runs, slugging percent, OPS, extra base hits with 69 coming into the game. ERA coming into the game where he was at that 2.46. Strikeouts over 200. Everything he has done on the mound and at the plate worthy of a wow from Shohei Ohtani.
He's so fiery, he's so competitive.
So he's thrown 2 different arm angles on his slider here too. Trying to get another strikeout on his cutter. I showed that earlier how much of an increase he's had on his spin rate on his slider this season as compared to last year. Got away with that curveball there. He knows it.
He's facing a lot of these hitters for the first time. Game plan firmly intact with Max Stassi. Never face Garcia. Ohtani will wait you out. 1-2. Off the plate, 2-2.
There's that arm angle. Try to create more horizontal break on his slider. The last time he tried that with Murphy, he went in through that 2-seamer inside. That would tie him up pretty good if he threw a fastball inside now.
Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Ohtani. 1 down. He has 8.
Now 211 on the season. Well, that is sharp. So you're dealing with a cutter and 2 different speeds and arm angles on a slider. And he gets so much leverage, and he uses that lower half. We talked and showed that comparison to strikeout per 9 with Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan used that lower half so well and so effectively. Shohei Ohtani is the same thing. Strong lower half and uses that to create that arm speed.
Starts off Shea Langoliers with a sinker at 96. Swing and a miss. Ground ball, Rengifo, couple of hops. A throw and a scoop. If he got it on the fly, just picked it 2 down. Batter will be Nick Allen. Grounded out to Duffy to end the third.
You look at the way the defense is set up. That's about as straight up of a defense against a batter that you'll find. Everyone in their normal positions. It means Allen is a guy that makes some contact, will hit it to all fields, almost like a David Fletcher.
Rengifo plays it fair, and Ohtani's through 6. And you got the crowd on their feet here at the Big A. Bottom 6 coming up. Spectrum Mobile has unlimited talk, text, and data. Save up to 40%. Go to SpectrumMobile.com today. By Cremily, taste the difference that makes a difference. Try Cremily, the official frozen yogurt of Angels baseball. And by Infinity, luxury should be lived in. Visit your local Infinity retailer today. Something cooking here at Angels Stadium. Tonight, 3-0 Angels over the A's, going for the sweep.
Shohei Ohtani dominating on the mound tonight.
Well, we had an inkling that the guy was going to deal. Expecting something special every single time he takes the mound. Jorge Ruiz, 13th game. Another one that just made their debut as the Oakland A's are in legit rebuild mode, sitting on 99 losses on the season. They have not lost 100 since 1979, their only 100-loss season. And Max Stassi, come on, Stassi, goes yard! On it, he needed it! And the Angels catcher providing a little more support for his pitcher on the mound. 4-0 Angels.
And when you think about power numbers and success for Max Stassi, it generally is going to be on that first pitch. And he does it again. 3 home runs and a .425 batting average on the first pitch put in play. That is a smile you want to see from Stassi right there, entertaining us with that swing.
Smiles all around. Let's get a little love for the pen, please. There you go. Now the smoke on the field after the fireworks. Stassi provided going Oppo. 9th homer of the year and 30th RBI on a nice play out there in right. Everybody's entertained right now.
Yes. That is Maximus. Entertaining us with the glove and the bat tonight. And the pitch calling.
0-2 to Soto.
186 home runs on the season for the Angels.
Soto reaches right field with another knock. He's 2 for 3.
Just made contact. Good things happen. Just by Diaz. Stayed away from Tony Kemp in that spot.
Yeah, good thing.
Keep him out in left field.
Still nobody out. Here's David Fletcher. Followed by the top of the order. And lifted towards right field. Capel is there. Has it. 1 down. Brings up Luis Rengifo. Switch hitters in baseball this year. Top averages for a switch hitter from the right side, and he has the highest batting average at .336, and now he'll move over to the left side, but this is how he started the game off. Lead-off home run is second this season. On the second pitch of the game.
And as a pitcher, you know, you had to throw some pitches in Shohei Ohtani in the top of the first, and right away you get that little breather with Rengifo hitting a home run to give you a lead like that. It's huge.
Two 2-0. Mike Trout on deck. Doubled and been intentionally walked.
Didn't have that good grip ball in the bat.
$16 home runs for Rengifo to go with 51.
He's already had a game this year, Patrick, where he's homer for both sides of the plate. He's like, I need a better grip ball in the bat right now.
He's got the confidence working. Out towards left field. There's Tony Kemp. Long run. He's not going to get there. That'll give us a chance to give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
One on, one out, and a 2-2 count coming to Rengifo, and a 4-0 Angels lead here, bottom of the 6th. Chases that one, strikes out for Rengifo. That'll bring up Trout. Just epic numbers put up here at the Big A for Trout this season. Doubled and scored a run. And the Ohtani RBI.
It's about nearly 50% first pitch fastball. Maybe Trout will get one of those.
Did. Off the plate. Crushed. Well, off the end of the bat, coming in, making the play. Seth Brown. Sounded good. And here comes Ohtani. That sounds even better. He's got it working here tonight. And a season for the ages. And Shohei Ohtani looking for win number 15 on the season. He's already eclipsed 200 strikeouts. Looking to qualify as a pitcher as well as a hitter to make history. But he has really been unhittable tonight.
When you think about it, came into the game with a 13-game hit streak. Picks up a knock and an RBI, give him 14 straight games, tops in the majors. And now look what he's doing on the mound, not allowing any of those hits going so far for Shohei Ohtani. 8 punch-outs, 6 incredible innings for Ohtani.
Last home start of the season, and it's a good one. What do you think is different about this start for Shohei when it comes to his arsenal from what we have seen in other starts?
I think the big pitch for him has been his cutter, including in a strikeout against Tony Kemp, who's going to be leading off here in the 7th inning. Walked him on a cutter, struck him out the next time. The only base runner of the game for Oakland is Shohei because he was on deck. Took a little time to get out there.
Here it is. The comparison usage this season and tonight, it's up 10%.
I mean, 1 strikeout on a cutter all season, 3 tonight.
Wow, does it not get the call on that? All 1. Angels overload the right side of the infield. Fletcher in short right field. Rengifo alone on the left side. And the play is made by Duffy. He'll take care of business himself. 3 unassisted.
Shohei Ohtani getting some ground ball action here today. 9 outs via ground ball, including a ground ball double play. When you look at what he has done this season coming in, just a 40.1% ground ball rate. Still feel that sinker is going to get more ground ball outs, and his cutter is going to get ground ball outs. It's a variety of a fastball, cut fastball.
They check, and yes, says Stu Sherwater. Strike one to Machine.
A 71.7 mile an hour curveball. That's 12-6 break. 7 pitch, 5th, 9 pitch, 6th. After that, very stressful as far as pitch count first inning, especially with Tony Kemp.
Split misses, 1-1. Foul away, 1-2.
Now that cutter, harder cutter, 91.
And Vimael Machine has hit Ohtani well coming in, as you mentioned, 3 for 4, but he has struck out twice tonight.
Both on sliders, though. The one down and in, last one. The other one started around the back part of the plate, caught a little bit more of the plate, but it got him looking. Still think a splitter would be real good here. That cutter again. This reaction, that didn't really cut a whole lot. That's most of our reactions to the pitcher every pitch we throw. Like, please don't hit it.
That's been our reaction watching him. Just, you know, the emoji with the big googly eyes. That's what's going on here. The check, no swing.
Yeah, I don't think he went on that one. Definitely held up. Even though the hands are going forward, the bat, he kept the bat back.
Yep.
So he was able to get him to swing at a slider, back foot slider here. Kind of liking that pitch right now. Stassi setting up. Looks like he's moving a little bit towards the inside.
Count runs full.
Just missed on that one, getting to go after that cutter.
Well, they're into it tonight. As they should. The 3-2. Just got a piece. Crowd wanted it.
That was that slider he struck him out with, the last one.
Yep.
Would you try his sinker here now? He's thrown a variety of off-speed pitches.
You're right. I might go to the tried and true slider. He certainly has all those options. He's got a tool belt like no other. Here it is again, the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Got him 3 times on sliders, and the fans are loving it. Shohei Ohtani loving it, and he's pointing into Max Stassi. Max Stassi got him to throw this pitch to trust for Shohei to throw it. Because he shook off a couple signs, and right after the punch out, he points in to Max Stassi.
We're starting to hear the chance that we were calling for last night. Two outs here, Sean Murphy. In there, strike one. I like the sign that fan brought about this being the greatest season ever. We're not going to shake off that fan sign, that's for sure. Down off 0-2. How about the last at bat? All the pitches that Ohtani shook off.
And he's wanting to go to a certain pitch, but then Max is convinced him. He goes, all right, I want to go. All right, I agree with you here. And right after he got the strikeout, he pointed to Max Stats. He goes, you were right.
And the 0-2.
Boy, Shohei almost, after he threw that baseball, he's almost at home plate. He's getting a lot into these throws right now, using that lower half. Boy, he muscled up on that slider at 87. Didn't quite get the chase from Murphy. Remember, he tied him up on a sinker in last at bat. After he fouled the baseball off, it was almost in the mid. Stats on a slider.
The 2-2. Ground ball handled by Renifo. The throw.
When your favorite baseball cap spends more time as a rally cap.
The plate bottom is of the grand illusion. Shohei Ohtani first at bat. Base hit, 14-game hit streak. Tops in the majors. No hits allowed through 7 on the bump today for Shohei Ohtani. Doing it all again. Shohei Ohtani here. The fans loving it.
Those are the best of times.
Yes.
Right here. And he's going to lead off. He's got an RBI single, 94 on the season. Bottom Bottom 7, 4-0 Angels. Hope you're enjoying this one as much as we are. Now it's going to be tough to get Ohtani. He runs awfully well. No chance. Infield single for Shohei.
Shohei Ohtani flying down the line. When you look on average speed going down, he's the fastest in the American League. How quick he's going down. Remember, he hasn't allowed a hit in this game. And he beats out an infield hit. Shohei Ohtani, his second hit of the game.
How about that? Fastest in baseball, home to first. And he's the ace of the staff, if not the best in the game.
Have a 29.4 feet per second. That's just under elite speed. That would be 30.0. And by the way, he's dealing on the mound. No hits allowed. Punching batters out left and right.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me, partner. Oh, got something special here. Taylor Ward's having a game. 3 for 3, including a home run. His 23rd, 23 homers on the season for the Angels right fielder.
Taylor Ward knows the strike zone so well. Know he has the green light if he get a pitch where he can hit the ball and hit it deep in the air.
What about Ohtani hustling down the line at almost 30 feet per second, and now he could be out there standing for quite some time, and of course we know what he's doing on the hill, so we'll just have to wait and see.
He's in such phenomenal shape, though. Phenomenal. Now in scoring position, Matt Duffy.
Walk to Ward, and we'll give you a quick word from Kia.
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
Duffy is 1 for 3. He's also hit into a couple of double plays. He's looking to make some amends right here. Ohtani at second, Ward at first. Nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. In on the hands, 0-2.
Matt Duffy's trying to go the other way, and he throws a fastball right in on his hands. Shohei with 2 hits on the night. Batting average now .275.
Offensively, he leads this team in hits, in RBIs, in runs. He qualified as a hitter, and he is looking to go the distance and qualify tonight as a pitcher. Two to Matt Duffy. He's made some nice plays defensively at first base. He's playing a lot of third of late. Don't forget that play Ohtani made off the mound. Catch by Duffy. Excellent defensive play. Now towards center field. Your starting pitcher at second is going to trot into third. He tags up, so it'll be first and third with one down.
Good piece of hitting there by Matt Duffy. He'll get a high five going in there, driving it deep enough to get Shohei to third base. Not much closer to be able to score and sit in the dugout for a little bit.
He's 90 feet away from adding on to help himself even more. Doesn't need much help tonight. Looks like Stassi's home run. Joe Adell could certainly use a little bit of a boost at the plate. 0 for 3, 3 Ks, all swinging. Strike one. In the 8th inning, be right in the heart of the Athletics order. Brown, Diaz, and Capel do up. Heads up, Googie. Right into the A's broadcast booth. Did Dallas Braden make a play?
He wanted it, I know that.
Well, he's been perfect before. Two on, one out, and a 2-2. Ace of Joe Adell.
Well, your goal right here now is to get that add-on run, but more importantly, get Shohei Ohtani a chance to sit on that bench for a little bit.
And another strikeout. And a tough night for Adell at the plate, 4 Ks. Hurricane Ian ravaged our neighbors in Southwest Florida. The Red Cross is on the scene providing shelter, food, comfort, and support. If you'd like to help with disaster relief, scan the QR code on your screen to make a donation. Saw that devastation in Fort Myers today. Our hearts go out to you all in the recovery. Stassi, who homered his last time up, 1 for 3.
Real good job behind the plate, yes, working with Shohei Ohtani once again. What a great relationship these two have.
Not a bad guy to get hooked up with, Shohei Ohtani. Build that relationship. Popped up. Now towards right field, Capel is there. Well, not much rest for Ohtani. Not going to get off his feet. He's going right back out to the mound to continue something real special here tonight.
That's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it.
And what a thrilling, spectacular performance on both sides of the ball for Shohei Ohtani. We're in the 8th inning, and a crowd of 31,293 on its feet, trying to push this guy through a remarkable night. $31,000 strong. Gooby feels even a little louder.
Yep.
Kind of get goosebumps a little bit when they're on their feet, cheering for their guy. He's going to deal with Seth Brown. He's going to lead off the 8th. Popped up. Is it going to be playable? And he makes the catch. He made the catch. Out number 1. What a play by Max Stassi.
What a game Stassi is having. Calling a great game, goes back to the netting and makes the play. Shohei Ohtani loving that defense by his battery mate. The concentration into the glove, the all-important first out here in the 8th. What a play by Stassi. Wow.
Up against the netting.
Ohtani goes, yeah, it's first out. Way to go, Maximus.
Oh, yes. Yes. A wink and a nod. He's got it. It's a big out against Seth Brown. Here's Jordan Diaz. Strike 1.
That's when you got the umpires working with you. They're involved in this too. That was a little off the plate.
2 ground ball outs to Luis Rengifo. He's got to stay on his toes. Everybody is on their toes, including the fans and us here in the booth. Quickly 0-2 to Diaz. Edge of their seat. Ninety pitches in. 1 out here, top of the 8th. Oh-2. Swing and a miss. He got him at 10. 10 Ks for Ohtani.
A wicked slider.
Two outs. Here's Connor Capel. And there, he's getting the calls now. The cutter all over the strike zone. Crowd's up. They're up. The 1-2 is through for a hit. Connor Capel breaks up Shohei Ohtani's bid at his first no-hitter. Let him know, folks. Shows you how hard it is to accomplish. Very disappointing. You wanted it so bad.
But how about that pitch right after that? Incredible.
Yeah.
Just right back to focus.
He was putting the blinders on, right? Wasn't he saying, let's get right back in to lock it in and focus? You're right. Drat. One-two pitch. Capel just throws the bat at the ball.
You see how he just shortened up on his swing. Livan Soto was just trying to get to that backhand and be able to plant. I love that smile, and he's the ultimate teammate.
Yes. It would have taken a remarkable play by Soto to get up and somehow find a way to get Capel to first. The young man's probably feeling like he let his guy down. Don't feel that way. And that gets through for another hit. The Oakland A's have not been hit since since July 13th, 1991. That is the longest streak in the major leagues. July of 1991. That's how close Ohtani was here tonight. Did not throw a no-hitter in Japan.
We gave up a hit on a curveball there, a very good curveball. So he's giving up some hits on his pitches he's been going to this entire season. His slider and curveball, the breaking ball.
Batter's going to be Shea Langoliers, 2-on, 2-out here, top of the 8th. 4-0 Angels. What a performance by Shohei Ohtani tonight. Sugoi. Pitch number 100. Slider, strike one.
See if we can get a quick out here. Make that decision for Phil Nevin, a tough one after this inning.
Oh, 0-2. Back to the slider. You can tell he doesn't even need to look in at Stassi with the pitch calm, the runner at second base. Come to a decision.
It's a good try on that one, especially after he just got on the go after slider the one before.
Ohtani's 1 1/3 innings shy of officially qualifying. He came in 153 innings pitched, needed 9 to get to 162 to accomplish history, as no one's qualified as a hitter and a pitcher in the same season in the World Series era.
That's a pretty good take. Even Shohei had to acknowledge that pretty good take. So good with runners in scoring position, especially with 2 outs. Shohei.
As a hitter, runners in scoring position, leads baseball with a 1,272 OPS. As a pitcher, 4th in baseball, a 486 on base plus slugging against.
For me, Shohei knows, he senses his body. This is going to be his pitch right here. This is his pitch. He knows his body. Trying to finish strong here. Sticking with that slider, staying with it.
It's emptying that tank. Can't even fathom how tough it is to do what he does on both sides of the ball. Busting it down the line, 30 feet per second, standing on the bases. And a performance like this on the hill. Full count. Aaron Loop on deck. This will be the big pitch here.
Trying to think, what's his best pitch? He's looking, thinking.
Season high in the pitch count is 111. Shohei's no-hit bid was broken up here with 2 outs in the 8th. Connor Capelli's at second, Garcia at first. And Rengifo on the backhand, long throw, and he got him! What a night for Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani Ichiban. Spectrum Mobile has unlimited talk, text, and data. Save up to 40%. Go to SpectrumMobile.com today. By the Orange County Auto Show, hundreds of the hottest new cars, trucks, EVs, and more, September 29th through October 2nd at the Anaheim Convention Center. And by Arrowhead, 100% mountain spring water fueled by nature. What a performance by Shohei Ohtani. 8 innings, scoreless, just the 2 hits. He was 7 2/3 of no-hit baseball. And man, we really thought we were going to get a no-hitter from the amazing Shohei Ohtani, but still, what a pitcher. Ivan Soto facing Sam Selman, former Angel last year, also with the Giants. Was unable to come up with that baseball hit by Capel. This only increases Ohtani's best season of all time.
Yes.
Certainly doesn't hurt it, that's for sure.
You go 8 scoreless and you give up 2 hits, 1 walk, 10 strikeouts. Also 2 hits in a game, 14-game hit streak, and RBI giving them now 94 on the season.
So much fun to witness this type of history, you know, with everybody and talk about Ohtani. I've never seen a baseball player like him. He's the best player on the planet, and he transcends sports. Everybody was pulling for him tonight. I guarantee you, even Aaron Judge. Maybe not some of the East Coast bias media that gave Judge the MVP 6 weeks ago. Sorry, couldn't resist. I really think the voters need to really take a hard look at the decision they have to make when it comes to the American League MVP. Be swayed.
I mean, and incredible. I mean, this is the smile on his face, knowing what he almost accomplished. Incredible. Nearly a no-hitter. 2 outs in the 8th. He had some really good defense play behind him. Got a lot more ground balls than he normally would throw. He threw a lot more cutters. Still managed to punch out 10. Get him 213 on the season.
So now he's at 161 innings, partner. This means he's just going to have to make that start next Wednesday in the last game of the season up in Oakland. You do think he's not coming back in this game, right?
I keep looking down at the dugout. I mean, the bullpen. Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, he's
but the thing, the trust that Phil Nevin has in Shohei Ohtani, as far as the conversations. How do you feel? What do you want to do?
I mean, now that, listen, if they're still got a no-hitter working, yeah, of course you press the issue. Nobody's up right now. Luke was up.
He's got that jacket on the left arm.
Shohei, it does not have a complete game in his career. Soto out towards center field, and Brown has it. The first out after the game. I think we have a lot to talk about. Join us for the Angels Live postgame show presented by OC Navigator. Gooby will stick around to add a little something to it. Loop is now back up. He's just timing it, perhaps.
Yeah, he knows exactly his body, how many throws he needs to be ready to get out there and perform.
Fletcher came back with a hit here tonight, 1 for 3.
Well, by the way, Shohei Ohtani's ERA right now, 2.35. 2.35. And the last I saw was he's hitting 275. 2.35 on the mound.
Well, that's 6 in all of baseball.
161 innings pitched, 213 strikeouts.
Fletcher pops it up. Garcia has it for the second out. Ohtani's 4th in the American League in ERA right now, 2.35.
I mean, Verlander dealt again yesterday. I think right now you're looking at Cy Young as Justin Verlander. But Shohei Ohtani's not all that far away.
He gets the win here tonight. He's only 2 wins shy of Verlander. Verlander's ERA at 1.80.
I mean, that's, yeah, 1.80 is pretty incredible.
It is. And Ohtani, especially with this, you lead the league in the ERA and wins, you're likely going to win it. But Ohtani's a top 3 Cy Young in the American League. Has to be. I mean, there's Cease, Fromber, Manoah. That'll be an interesting vote also. Renifo led off the game with a homer, his 16th. Also has an infield single. 2 for 4. Hitting .274. And with this plate appearance, if not his last, this is his 5th here tonight. He will officially qualify as a hitter for the first time in his career. Not easy to do, especially as a pitcher. The Angels have not had many. 162 innings pitched. Shohei's 1 shy.
We get to look at his numbers for quite a while up to the last game of the season when he goes back out to pitch, qualifying with 161 innings pitched now for Shohei. What a job. Look at that relationship. They're still talking. Max Stassi, great behind the plate. Outstanding play on that pop-up by the netting.
Yep.
Shohei and him on page all night.
Out towards right field. Renifo trying to dump that in there. But coming in and the man that broke up the no-hitter, Connor Capel, makes the catch. 3 outs to get. Be right back for the 9th. First of his career, 2nd of the season for the Angels. He took it all the way into the 8th inning. 2 outs, but 10 strikeouts. He came in with 203, so yeah, 10. He's got 213. Lowered that ERA, as Scooby pointed out, to 2.35. If you had a game to win, I don't see who else you would go to besides Shohei Ohtani. Because not only you have him on the mound, but you got him at the plate, and he had 2 hits, and he extended his hitting streak to 14 games. it was something special to see.
I just love his reaction throughout the whole game, and that smile still on his face. He knows he did something incredibly special here tonight. It's amazing. Just 1 inning away from qualifying now. 161. 213 strikeouts in 161 innings pitched.
So that strikeout per 9 will lead the league, and as you said, great point that he will qualify as a pitcher all the way up into game 162. You know, you better believe he'll be on the hill up in Oakland to finish off this 2022 campaign. So Aaron Loup is in his 63rd game. Oh, we were close to making some more history here in the booth. Man, everybody was open.
He just felt the energy for his teammates, the plays they were making throughout the game. Everyone on their toes. I love what Shohei did when he made that throw to Matt Duffy. It was a tough play because he can't see the throws. With the runner going down the line, made a nice play.
Angels looking for their first 3-game sweep of the A's here at the Big A. They go back to late August of 2017. In fact, they've already surpassed their win total versus the Athletics for the past couple of seasons. I mean, this has been a tough out, Oakland, but this year they've gotten the better of them. Could go 12-4 with a win. And that's fair ball in the right field corner for Nick Allen. And he's in with a leadoff double. This is his 13th double of the season.
And he just went and started to make some contact and break down the first base line just inside the bag. Tells you how difficult it is really when you think about throwing a no-hitter. Just a swing like that. We saw how that no-hitter was broke up by Shohei. Able to make contact. That baseball, he was up there, the sole purpose of trying to make contact. To his credit, did a really good job making contact on that ball.
Yeah. Pinch hitting is Jonah Bride for Tony Kemp. Imagine Ohtani-san was trending, moving the needle here tonight on social across the world. Great interactions with everybody across the country.
He went on that one.
What? Oh wow, CB.
Wow. I mean, that is almost a full swing. Trout's out in center field going, whoa, whoa. What about that against me? My second at bat.
Exactly. It counts 3-1. And that's a walk, so first and second. And you see how Nevin feels there. Here's the immediate reaction. to that check swing.
I mean, that's a full swing.
See if the Halos start to get a little action in their bullpen backup loop here. Tying run down the on-deck circle. Another pinch hitter, Chad Pinder. Still work to be done.
He's got to think, all you are one pitch away from 2 outs here.
Two and 0. So Allen and Bride aboard. 2-0 to Pinder. In there, 2-1.
Remember, Aaron Luke came in that last game out, came in with the bases loaded for Shohei and got through that with nothing allowed.
So Tepera starting to loosen up in the pen. So into the seats, so the count's going to be 2-2.
Good change up there from Loop. Back with another one.
Almost identical swing, just got a piece. Stays alive.
Some sinkers in there and back-to-back changeup. It cut her first pitch. Ooh.
Bush just got out of the way of that.
Well, that was on him quickly.
Yep. Of course, Suarez. Still nobody out, 2 on, and a 2-2. Laid out towards right field, Taylor Ward on a long run and makes the play. That's big out. Allen is going to tag up.
Good route by Taylor Ward. That ball was hit hard by Pinder the other way. He's got good power. See where he's at and how far he's got to run back. A good direction he took on that one. Runs it back, gets it in quickly. Do you still keep that double play in order?
Remember, it was against this A's team. Right back into that right field corner. Hit that wall. Snag it to Kemp. Line drive. But no problem there for Ward. Here's Sean Murphy. He's 0 for 3. He's hit into a double play, but that double play now no longer in existence, as Bride moves up to second. Difference. First base open, 1 out. Hits him. Bases are going to be loaded. It's going to bring up the tying run. And also it's going to bring out Matt Wise.
It's that cutter. Right on the thigh. Sean Murphy.
Seth Brown at the plate now. He's got 25 homers. It's getting a little too close for comfort here. Ball 1.
He's trying to get that ground ball in an infielder.
One ball, one strike.
Brown has rolled into 7 double plays.
Brown 0 for 3 versus Loop in his career. Got out of that bases loaded jam in Minneapolis against the Twins. He's got himself into this one. Off the plate, 2-1. Soft contact. And only going to be able to get the out at first base.
Yeah, all you're doing at this point of the game is outs. That's all you're looking for is outs, and it's Phil Nevins going down to the bullpen now.
A's break up the shutout as Allen scores. They are 2 outs now in the top of the 9th. 1 to get. Pitching change to Parra coming in for the save. Another hands up for the performance from Shohei Ohtani tonight. His 5th time in his career. Goobie's gone 8 innings. And he was flirting with a no-hitter. 7 2/3. And we've seen him some tremendous outings in Houston on April 20th when he had that perfect game going into the 7th.
And he had everything work. That's where he really felt he discovered how good his slider can be. And he carried, that was back on April 20th, so he carried it from that point forward and has been dominating with his slider. Now, different arm angles, different speeds with his slider, and mix in his cutter today.
Man, he was so good. Ryan Tepera coming in for his 5th save of the season. Ohtani's in some territory that only 2 other pitchers have done. He coming in with the 14 wins, a 2.47 ERA. Now it's lower, 2.32, and 11.9 strikeouts per 9. Only 2 other pitchers can say that. Pedro Martinez, Randy Johnson in history. First pitch gets away and the run comes in, 4-2. Long pitch by Tepera.
He overthrew that breaking ball. Stephen Vogt at the plate for Oakland.
Pinch hitting for Jordan Diaz. And he represents the tying run in his last season. I'm sure he'll get another moment quite as big as this one here to end his career on. Tepera and Vogt have never squared off. 1-1. Drilled towards right field, hit really well, but Taylor Ward, he has it! Light it up, ball game. Angels win 4-2, and Shohei Ohtani picks up his 15th win of the season.
Boy, Stephen Vogt's had a lot of big hits in his career against the Angels. He hit that ball hard, but Taylor Ward, 2 solid plays in the outfield. Shohei Ohtani, the story, 8 shutout innings, 10 punch-outs. Base hit to get that hit streak going at 14 games in RBI. An incredible day by Shohei Ohtani. One for the ages again. Ohtani-san.
Extends his hitting streak to 14. Ohtani's 15-8. Got a little interesting there at the end. Tepera picking up the save, but
it's all about the drama, Patio.
Yeah, thank you. We had it all here tonight. Thought we were getting a no-no. Scotty-sama deshita Ohtani-san. Who else will be our Toyota player of the game than the great number 17, Shohei Ohtani, who is standing by right now with our Erica Weston.
All right, Patrick, thank you very much. Shohei, another dominant outing by you on the mound tonight. You were 4 outs away from something very special. How much did you want this one tonight to end in your first career no-hitter?
自身初のノーヒットノーランどれぐらい達成したかったですか？
まあすごい狙ってはというか気にはしてましたけど、それよりはランナーためないように4点差だったのでなるべくランナーためないようにっていうのを考えてました。
Yeah, I know the no-hitter was going on, and I wanted it badly, but more than that, it was only a 4-run game, so I was just focused on not putting runners on base.
You said in Houston that you knew you had. Shohei, you said in Houston back in April that you knew you had a perfect game going into that one. At what point did you know that you had not allowed a hit tonight?
どの時点でノーヒットノーラン続いてるって気づきましたか？
5回ぐらいですかね。
Yeah, I noticed there was a no-hitter in the fifth inning.
All right, Shohei, last one for you. Last start here at home this season. All the fans here in attendance in front of you chanting MVP for you tonight. What does that mean for you?
今季本拠地でのラスト登板で、このようなみんなのファンの前で MVP チャントもありましたけど、どうでしたか、ファンの皆さんは。
できれば9回投げ切って答えたかったなっていうのが正直なところでしたけど、勝ててよかったなと思います。
Yeah, I wanted to answer all the fans by completing that no-hitter, but unfortunately I couldn't. But just glad we got the win.
Got the win. Well done, Shohei. Thank you. All right, guys.